Down low. Pass to Giddey. Here's Mitchell. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. It's him 5 for 12 so far.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And a close game like this, you've got to dig deep and just find a way to make things happen.
So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Washington. Mo Wagner out there with Matthews. And it's Garuba in at the 5 down low.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
Washington passes to Garuba. Clock at 6. Shoots it up. That one a little long.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Here's Mitchell. Tries again. Uses the glass to finish the Lakers. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for the Lakers.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Passes it to Wagner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Wiggins is checked in for Atlanta. And he can't hit the second.
And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to Washington. Shoots it. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Buries the long-range jumper.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Giddey. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Matthews with the rebound. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, help. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Here's Washington. Jared Allen making his last shot. Wiggins against Mitchell. Again, Wiggins missing.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Good. And it's a 10-point Laker lead.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Washington against Giddey. And the rejection by Jackson. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Yet another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
And that's a block right there. He's that ball away with some energy.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
The Hawks making a switch here. Krejci's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Mitchell wide open. Nice shot from the wing. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Hawks trail by 12. Here's Washington. Now the pass to Krejci. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Johnson. And he ends up missing both free throws. Lakers leading by 12. For 3, Mitchell. Reggie with the rebound. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Wiggins is checked in for Atlanta.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Now here's Wiggins. Over Johnson. Atlanta again missing.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Giddey kicks to Banchero. Back to Giddey. Lets it go from deep. Wiggins with the rebound.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Giddey. And again, the Lakers no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Garuba the pass to Wiggins. Outside Matthews. Trying to end the drought. And it's Wiggins missing.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now, here's Banchero. Jackson has the open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Lakers lead by 15.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
3 from Matthews. That one doesn't drop. And the Lakers going the other way now.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Garuba. Stolen by Jackson. Now here's Giddey. Dishes to Banchero. Wiggins with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 17. That's tipped. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. Outside for Jackson. Washington against Giddey. A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Wiggins outside. Washington against Giddey. Pass to Wiggins. Now the Lakers on the break. Johnson in the corner. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Matthews finds Washington. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about. And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Washington with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Wiggins outside, 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Jackson. Passes to Banchero. And the dunk by Jackson.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Matthews scanning the floor. Here's Washington. Wiggins trying to free himself up. And it's Washington missing. Mitchell outside. Right side Jackson. And that one hits back iron.
Not that time. That's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Wiggins passes to Garuba. Wagner on the wing. Here's Washington. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. The Lakers shooting well. They're at 45%. Mitchell outside. From downtown. Rebounded by the Hawks. Wagner's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Lakers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Donovan Mitchell.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Hawks making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the pass to Fultz. Back to Giddey. Johnson kicks to Fultz. From the stripe. The offensive rebound. Robinson Earl. And he banks in the layup.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Fernando can't get it to go. Now Fultz. And so the Lakers take the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis, when your group is sharing the ball like this, how dangerous is this team?
We can be really dangerous. You know, everybody can make shots. Everybody on the floor, they're basketball players. And the most important, we're having fun.
Always more fun when you win, man. Congrats. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. See you next time.
Like, we focus on gameplay for this event, and you know, they come in with very fresh perspectives of 23, right? So they've been on it all year long, so their brains there, they're still using like kind of exploits or things that they really like in 23 to try to be successful. So they come in trying to do those things right away, and they see that a lot of things have been fixed or changed. And so for us, it's helpful for them to know, to remember, because we've been in the trenches for so long. Like, some of the things that they thought they'd be complaining about, like, oh yeah, we fixed that, you know, 3 months ago. And so it's helpful for us to just be reassured that some of those things are gone, and now they got to look for new exploits to
exactly.
beat people with.
Go break the game. That's what I tell them. Go break the game and be honest with Mike. You know, don't just come in here and tell them things you like, find things you don't like.
A look at the players coming through the tunnel earlier. I don't think you can get this game started soon enough for them. Welcome to the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. What a beautiful Tuesday evening it is, folks. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Well, Bam Adebayo grew up with his mom in a single-wide trailer. He said, quote, I watched her struggle, and as I got older, I started thinking she doesn't deserve this. My whole devotion became getting her out of that trailer. And Brian, with this max extension in 2020, he said, quote, knowing that she's set for life is such a stress reliever.
Great story, Allie. Thanks. Now the starting group for the visitors. Caleb Martin out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. They've got Darius Garland, Jeremy Grant out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Moody. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, BA, you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Here's Highland, 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. Doesn't go that time. Here's Adebayo. Barnes with the rebound. Pass to Highland. Back to Barnes. Here's Edwards. Great look, but off the mark. Here's Moody. Lets it fly. Barnes with the rebound.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
It's stolen by Garland. Pass to Adebayo. Now Garland really helps his team on offense, recording 20 points a game. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Boy, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
Here's Highland. Off target from three-point range. Gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Grant, the pass to Adebayo. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Pass to Highland. To the inside. Gobert gets the bucket.
Tremendous concentration that Rudy Gobert has, using his size certainly, but finishing through contact.
Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Scotty Barnes. At the line for 2.
One falls.
Well, of course, Scotty Barnes won the Rookie of the Year in 21-22, guys. And you talk about a well-rounded basketball player who will affect winning with both his offensive ability and his defensive versatility.
Both free throws good from Barnes.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the Robbins. Make some noise for your dance team.
Now we get a chance to check some stats for Anthony Edwards. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Grant. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done there.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Up top, Barnes. Another shot. Count it.
This guy's such an intelligent scorer. Scotty Barnes really ready to rise and fire.
Gone only 1 of 6 so far. Pass to Moody. Grant with it. Here's Moody. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Adebayo. And here's Grant from the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range. And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Grant. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, you know, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse. And he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
Hardy, he's checked in for Martin. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And here's Garland. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Oladipo with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes. What a big-time asset defensively.
Now here's Barnes. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert, so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Gobert. Well, Grant, we've seen the NBA evolve quite a bit since your playing days. How do you think you'd be used in today's game versus when you played?
Well, BA, with the spacing in today's game and my ability to slash to the rim, I think I would still be able to get to the basket, dominate in the mid-range, but I'd be shooting way more threes, and I would see more minutes playing as a small ball power forward as well.
Well, we know Rudy Gobert is going to go down as not only one of the greatest defenders of his generation, but of all time. Just look at the number of times this guy has won Defensive Player of the Year. He is a force to be reckoned with.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Moody.
Foul. First team foul. Shooting for the home team, Victor Oladipo. 1 shot.
There are a few things that you love about Victor Oladipo. Number one, the energy and effort he plays with every night. His willingness to carry a load on the offensive end. But more than that, guys, it's the tone and tenor of unselfishness that he sets for this entire group.
Shot clock at 5. Tries again. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's got 8 points.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive. And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
1:46 left to play in the first. Drives to the hoop. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the home team, number 14. At the line for two.
And he makes the first. Carter, he's checked in for Oladipo. And he can't hit the second. The Timberwolves shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Pass to Highland. Here's Strus. No good on the three. Right side Carter. It's blocked by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
A minute 4 left in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 6. Okogie's shot is off. To the middle. And Grant gets it to go. Grant's gotten his second bucket.
To me, this is where Jeremy Grant can really flourish. In transition in the open floor, use that speed, sir.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Strus. Now Reed. Here's Okogie. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Lets the three fly. Strus' shot is off. Shooting just 21% in the first quarter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Shooting for the home team, number 14. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Outside Edwards. Releases. And he drops that one in. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Timberwolves. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Achua. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Moody. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Garland. There's the 3. Barnes with the rebound. And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Grant. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
And for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid. Barnes is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Hardy, and it's Highland in at the point. Garland, no good. Timberwolves shooting 35% so far in this one. Edwards, a pass to Barnes. That shot off. Achua with some nice D. Pass to Garland. To the paint. And Adebayo slams it in.
And look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
Fades away. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Here's Highland, guarded by Garland. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3. Gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Over to the left wing. Pass to Achua. Inside. It's tipped. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Oladipo's checked in for Moody. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Edwards. Kicks it out to Barnes. Puts it up from 15. Achua with a rebound.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
The Timberwolves shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And every team has those games where you just don't have it. Why does that happen, Grant?
Well, BA, I think, first of all, 82 games. It's a grind of a season. You factor in traveling, injuries, players out for different reasons. You're going to have moments like this where it just doesn't happen. You know what you do? You learn from it, you move on, and you get ready for the next night.
He's off on the first. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Good on the second one. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Oladipo. Now Adebayo. Outside Garland from the arc. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
Outside Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barnes has got 8.
How about Scotty Barnes showing off his IQ and pick and roll? Does a nice job finding his teammate.
Outside Garland. Shoots over Hardy. Achua. Nice persistence to tip it back in.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Pass to Hardy. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
At the line for 1.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
They get the rebound. And Gobert with a block. And he recovers it. They retain possession. Missed it, even after all of those chances. Here's Okogie. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Strus with the bucket.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field. Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Make some noise for your dance team. Get ready for your dance team.
On defense, the visiting team. Defended by Gobert. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Josh Okogie. First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your home team, number 14. At the line for one.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Martin. Back to Okogie. Up and in on the layup.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now here's Carter. Takes the three. Hardy grabs the board.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Gobert inside. From deep. It's rebounded by Grant.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Martin misses.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Ooh, poked away. 1:03 left in the first half. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Timberwolves lead by 12, shooting only 23% so far. Outside Carter. Pass to Graham. And here's Carter. Let's go with a three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's. And too long on the shot.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Here's Hardy. 6 to shoot. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Hardy's got 5 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And the first half now in the books. Leading by 14. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. For the Timberwolves, Kenny, give us your take.
Their effort on the glass, absolutely key to set the tone. They wanted to send a message with their physicality, and they wanted to dominate on both ends. A really terrific performance thus far.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They're getting abused in the paint defense. Letting their opponents set the tone. Can't match up physically, you're toast. That's what the scoreboard is reflecting right now. Toast with butter.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Moody is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Jeremy Grant. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. Knocks down the long J.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Here's Barnes. Doesn't go for him. Hey, great D that time from Graham. Pass to Moody. From downtown. Drills it from deep. Moody's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Here's Okogie. Martin, right side. Over Grant. Offensive rebound. Highland misses.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Pass to Adebayo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Achua's checked in for Grant. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Up top, Edwards. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
Reed with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And he knocks down the first one. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Moody misses. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. At the line for 2.
And he drops it first. Gobert's checked in for Martin. And both free throws good for Edwards. Gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Now here's Garland. He's covered closely.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Highland, guarded by Garland. And the basket by Highland. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, and with a finish like that, you know he's looking to extend the lead and put this game out of reach.
Adebayo, that's good.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Barnes passes to Reed. To the left wing. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert. Adebayo grabs the board.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Now here's Barnes. Give him 8 points now. Lays it up and banks it in. Barnes has got 10 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Hardy, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
Substitution on the court.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting only 42%. Outside Edwards. Here's Highland, guarded by Garland. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Highland taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So both teams changing it up here. And he makes both free throws. Gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. To the paint. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
The Timberwolves have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Strus. Here's Hardy. 5 points in the game. Now here's Barnes. 3 on the clock. Here's Highland. Barnes passes to Strus. Takes a 3. That one is off. Gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Oladipo outside. Fires from deep. Kept alive. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Achua. Shoots over Barnes. Achua can't hit. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Barnes, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Down low. Achua. Barnes with the rebound.
Boy, when it comes to Precious Achua, guys, to me the talent is evident. A big guy who can contribute in a variety of ways.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Shooting a low 26% from the field. Doris, we've seen promising flashes from Achua early on.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about the skill. The next step for him is focusing on becoming more consistent. If he's able to do this, his future very promising because he runs the floor, very switchable on defense, and there's growth opportunity offensively.
Okogie's checked in for Strus. We've got 1:13 left in the third. To the middle. Rebounded by Highland.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Hardy. Clock at 4. Shoots. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Shooting a disappointing 38%. Carter with it. Three-pointer. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got rebound number 7 tonight. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And the basket by Highland.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Oladipo outside. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back.
Well, Victor Oladipo won't back down from a challenge. He isn't afraid of getting a little bit nasty if the defense sort of sets the tone.
Victor Oladipo at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. They lead by 12. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Timberwolves, Caleb Martin out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Hardy. And it's Highland in at the 1. Got a piece of it. Grant outside. Pass to Garland. And finished off by Garland.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
And here's Martin. Here's Highland. Guarded by Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Martin. 4-3. The rebound by Garland.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home. That gives him a double-double.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Moody. Pass to Adebayo. To the left side wing. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Hardy. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Scotty Barnes.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. 2 on the clock. Highland. The rebound by Moody. Gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Fires the 3. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got rebound number 8 now. Shot is good by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has proven to be capable from any spot on the floor. That time he hits you with the three-point shot. Okay, Anthony.
Garland, no good.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Moses Moody. Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. To the inside. Here's Highland. The shot comes out. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Guarded by Edwards. And he's going for the lob. 4 on the clock. Pass to Highland. Now Barnes. Guarded by Garland. And that one one drops for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
I just love the ball movement.
And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Well, that's Scotty Barnes doing one of the things he does best, getting after the offensive glass.
Guarded by Edwards. That shot off the mark. Good D by Gobert.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Puts it up from 12. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Grant outside. Fires. High post. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Well, the athletic Jeremy Grant, so good at initiating contact. He gets the defense to react to his aggressiveness.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Oladipo against Edwards. Pass to Highland. Back to Barnes. Second shot opportunity. And Gobert with a nice bucket inside. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Count it. Good.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Here's Highland. Shoots over Grant. Deflected.
Well, he's got to be a defensive stalwart, and Jeremy Grant using his size to send it back.
And here's Edwards outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. The offensive rebound. Can't cash it in from close range. And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
It's Edwards on the wing. This one for 3. The rebound by Garland. Edwards gone just 1 for 4 from deep. To the wing on the left. Off target with the 3. The Timberwolves shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Here's Barnes. That one off the back iron and out. To the right side. Garland for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Highland misses.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Highland. Tries to break his ice. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Highland. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And so he makes both from the line.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
From deep three-point range, no good. And so the road team gets the W in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
Just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back, because these guys are very talented, and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game, and we'll see you next time.
So when you can just have a conversation about things, and it helps them too, right? They can bring up points and things they don't like, and we can just talk to them about things and how the game is built, and they understand why some decisions are made, and they help us guide us too. They help guide our decisions of what they think things should be like, and we can change accordingly. So the game is for the community, so we're always trying to just do our best to make the game that they want.
All right, I know the community wants to hear the details about 24, but for both our sakes, we'll just be safe and cut it off here. Mike Wang, thanks so much for joining us here on 2K TV. And for you out there, make sure to always send that constructive criticism in. These guys are listening, and I'm excited. 24 is right around the corner.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Can't wait.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. Greetings, everyone. You got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Berry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Of course, the NBA has had some legendary trash talkers. But Damian Lillard says it's not really a verbal assault like it used to be. In this era, it's more gestures. From the watch your head to the too small or rock the baby to Trae Young's theatrical bows, players have their ways of sending a message. Kevin?
And the message usually received, D.A., thank you. And now, Greg, that we're into the meat of the season, are you seeing any emerging trends out there?
For a few years, the trend had been guys shooting from farther and farther out. But, Kevin, I think we're seeing a return of the big man, a more concerted effort to attack the interior.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Christie. Jackson is out there with Mobley. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's James in at the small forward. And for Oakland, Tatum out there with Julius Randle. And it's Fox. And it's Bassey in at the 5 spot. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. LeBron against Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. In the corner, it's Mobley. Over Randle. No good that time. And Oakland the other way now. Here's Reeves. AT that time from James. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to James. To the inside. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Mobley.
SGA on the inside, a nice finish and a strong one.
Pass to Reeves. The 3 from Tatum. Oakland getting another chance here. Angle down low. Covered by Mobley. Here's Fox.
He's doing a lot of good work, guys. Keep up the good work.
What the D was doing there, clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
All the late breaking news.
Just like you, Julius Randle is a sophomore. Left-handed.
That's the thing. That's the one thing I was trying not to ask. All right, word up. That's all I need to know. There is a day. There will be a day.
Yeah, don't bad.
Good
shit.
And that one's for Tatum. And Jason Tatum seems GA like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
You're just trying to get everything I need in them. I'm trying to get them
going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
Checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points. Pretty much on the mat.
Shit. No good. Closer and closer.
Over to the wing. Sharp. And a miss there on the first. Christie against Randle.
Because they're watching the KBA feed up what's working.
Yeah, man, so niggas had to keep that shit going, man. A lot of other things not going right, but this internet still works well when it wants to.
Yeah,
I noticed that shit come out sometimes. Then I noticed that shit cuts out and comes back in.
You was trying the same one, yeah.
Yeah, not even like a refresh or nothing. Like, I noticed that when I was watching some of the podcasts on YouTube.
I don't know that. I don't know. Honestly, I could tell from over here. They never know. But once the screen go off, that shit, as far as I know, that shit gonna pick it up, put it back on the replay and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, like it's just like just down for like a minute. Especially when you watch that pass, it's just like you see some part of it where it's got a little pink, blue, like this. Then you like just skip ahead like a few minutes. Only thing that sucked about that for me was on one of the streams, I'll vibe with the music. The niggas cut it like freaking I had to skip past it because I couldn't see them.
And the first one at the line is good.
I should be doing that, man. Hold on, I do got my wild card. Shit.
Player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Clint Capella comes in for Jackson. And it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Kristen.
It's been a few shooting Johnson going off, man. I'm just glad that the KBA is underway. It ain't even out Christmas. They did a whole lot of shit talking about we're going to be jumping to Christmas. That may happen next season. I don't know how many games we watching like after the break, shit like that. As far as I'm counting, we got maybe like 4 GMs whose games probably need to be aired. Obviously, somebody subbed or something, yeah, we can do that. But I don't really think them motherfuckers care like that. So we got about 4 or 5 motherfuckers whose games be getting aired. And I don't know, man. After the trade, all-star break and all that shit, man, all I'm looking for is matchup. Now, matchup don't necessarily mean that. So either number 1 team against the number 2 team, because I know they ain't a good play.
I see some good matchups. I've seen some real good ones. I've seen one between 2 top-ish level teams. The best game I've seen in the last couple of days was the V-Bros, L-Bros, and the goddamn Bullets.
Yeah, I think they played 2 on that team, too. Really went 1-on-1.
That's a good matchup. They match up real well together, I think. They're like almost like the exact same like plays in the league.
Yep, it's real weird too. Plus y'all side weird as hell because like X-Star's been played like more games than you, but he got more losses than you, but he got more wins than you. So they got him in like number 1, but you got like 1 less win and 1 less loss than him.
Yeah, I saw that with X-Star. That's crazy. Because I must have seen like one of the few games they lost.
So both teams
No, it's not like that, man. Good luck over there on the West. I really do wish this shit was y'all West motherfuckers had to play each other. I really wish it was gonna be like that because man, good luck over there.
Niggas took all this shit out.
Yeah, for the playoffs. I mean, it's sitting there for the season, you know, quote unquote bragging rights, I guess. But I mean, ain't nobody care about that. X-Stars ain't about to be like, yeah, you know, because all my people from Austin know. Like, come on, X-Stars ain't talk about the people of Austin. But there's about 4 of y'all up there. You know, you and X-Stars, I think, are quote unquote better than those other ones, but if the Western Conference playoff played out the way it's supposed, normally would, man, I'd be so hyped for these motherfucking playoffs because it's like hard. Yeah, word up. And from looking at the records at this point in the season, man, who are going to be those teams 11 through 16? You know what I mean? Because them niggas, whoever they are right now in the season, Man, they trash. I know somebody's going to separate between now and the All-Star break, and after the break, someone else is going to make some separation. But, you know, outside of the top 2 teams in the East and the top 6 teams in the West, the rest of these teams to me is food. Like, they food, like, you know.
Man.
I know the team.
Who are the other 4 teams?
I know it's y'all, Kingslayer. Hold on, X-Dog, Hardy. So that's 5 off top. Yeah, no, yeah, oh yeah, it's like that. And this is what I'm saying. In a 7-game series, oh yeah, it's about to be like that. It's about to be like that because he got AD and Wiseman, and that's kind of the thing. All y'all got a something and something, and I'm still only talking about the front court. And I ain't even getting into the guards yet. But then I think Decker may be in that top 6. I think, you know, but I think that's mostly. I think I'm grabbing up Decker. I think there's somebody else over there, but it is like 5 of y'all, and the way it was looking, it was like you know, you and X-Dog, yeah, y'all sitting at the top. But we talking like 2, 3 losses, and then the rest of the teams that I'm talking about right now, we still talking about the 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 losses. But then there's them 11 and 16 teams that I'm talking about, like they literally like 11 and 16 right now on the season or something, but then they're going to be like ranked between 11 and 16 coming to that playoff, and I'm like, I don't know how good those teams are going to be. But those teams are probably going to be the Majors team and the Cold Army and some shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? The SCGs, Pistons or something. I don't know. The Clackstabbers, you know, the Ravens.
Yeah, I thought I had the guy the West Shakir until I saw X-Dog Burger.
Yeah, they really play like that. They do.
I don't get it.
The thing I'm gonna say I don't get is I know between Dame and Jaylen Brown, I know there was a toss-up for the number 1 and 2 point scorer last season.
I see.
And now Dame like up there, he's the man. Like he's
like 30-something points, but I also see Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and that's what I wanted to check. I wanted to check if they are actually the best 1-2 punch, not even backcourt. Best 1-2 punch any team's got in terms of point production and shit. You know, I think the fluid in his button at least 55 points.
I'm sure numbers they got to be.
I don't know. You know, I literally don't know. It probably is, though. Obviously, it probably is, right? But you know, I know you got like the top 2 rebounders in the league. I think you got like number 1 and 2.
I was watching it. Yeah, that's
why I'm doing that shit, man. I know how
I see them that they got like the best like scoring team.
Yeah.
I see that you got the best blocker in Wembanyama.
Yeah, I'm planning on getting Rookie of the Year because he's leading the league in blocks. I don't give a fuck about his points, none of that shit. He's leading the league in blocks.
I think I got some. Defensively, I think I already knew what I got. I see that I got 1 and 2, but not 1 and 2. Like, no, it's 1 and 2 rebounders.
The Warriors have gotten just 3 of their first 9.
I think it was
yeah, I'm saying. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure.
59 seconds left in the first
that's
quarter
what
of the
I'm
game.
curious about when it comes to playoff. I want to see. Since all these teams have different philosophies, like they all specialize in different things.
Which is gonna win out? Yep, you're right about that. You're right about that. Everybody got their own philosophy on what's going to win basketball games. And I seen one in time. 1 ring don't make a dynasty, so I'm going right back to it, okay? The tagline this season, alright? Casey's era is over. The door's closed, Casey. We trying to see who's going to be the first 2-time or the second 2-time KBA champion. Is it going to be the Dallas Mavericks? Nope. Is it going to be the Crenshaw Lakers? Or is it going to be the Houston Warriors? I don't know. It ain't going to be the Cold Army. Yep. That's it. They rush with his buzzer beater. Man.
Yeah, it's almost like he's
They ain't gonna be going Army for sure.
They definitely gonna be the Magic, man. I know what this is.
Man, the way that he's doing, man, I'm thinking that I'm like rescinding all my trade offers I put out there.
Yeah, I know the Twin Towers when I see it. You tell me a team got 2 guys leading the league and rebounding. I know the Twin Towers when I see it. I know what we're up against. I know they got a whole lot of other things going on over there, but I know what happens when the Twin Towers is out there. I seen them take on Shaq and Kobe.
I'm trying to get Jaren Jackson Jr. You got to get him on his list.
Man, you know, I just seen Jaren Jackson Jr. earlier today during Team USA, man. It was beautiful. America, y'all.
I'm trying to get like 6 man here.
Yep, give it back. Yep, Leon Fox gonna pay for that. Yeah, we know he used to be here. Yeah, I should never say it in the bunch to go bad.
I don't agree with nothing.
Man, oh my God, he is helping LeBron. Shit, man.
That's how we run it. If it was, we get rid of the spots to start with the.
Whoa, Fox and Scoop, dude. This is like a Disney movie. Fox and Scoop.
Dang, Fox is big. I see Scoop's doing pretty good as a rookie.
Man, I ain't seen nothing yet. We're going to have to see it. I know King said that was a pass.
LeBron James can get in there,
bullets.
Get his hand on.
Amin Thompson. Man.
Maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability.
I think I know got an 8-foot giant. With that nigga, I think that nigga should rookie here.
Damn. And you know, I'll be looking at the stats. You know, the way the rotation rolls in Vegas, he ain't gonna never be able to be as good as his brother. His brother out here he is like leading the league in steals and some shit like that, and he was like on the assist list. So to me, his brothers have him like the year, so you know, the rookie season, and we're gonna go home Thanksgiving.
What team he playing for?
The Hardy team. Yep, he's having a great year. Amen. Yep. Yeah, I've been seeing that. That's about the one rookie, you know, I already got a couple of them. And we nerfed him on the dates, and I'm pretty sure.
I thought the Raptors had man. That's not a star?
No, the Raptors got a star, and Hardy got a man.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm talking about the star against this.
Yeah. He
was goddamn. He getting all the crucial skills. He's doing some making great shots, clutch shots. Nigga was doing some like windmill dunks in the game.
Yeah, I seen that they had did some wild rotation for the team, the game that they lost. But he had a lot of minutes in that rotation. I was wondering why, but I didn't question it, you know, until they lost. But yeah, I like what he's doing. And I know they got Nick Smith Jr. and they didn't mean to. So, you know, they got a lot of depth. The Black can't even get into the lineup. I think they got Black in the G League and he's happy with it. He's happy.
I understand. That game was great with the bullets. Kawhi was like over like everything.
Yeah,
Here
that's
is
the
Fox.
thing, man. You know,
5 points in the
Kawhi's
game.
there as a team leader and a veteran presence and a proven winner. So he's not there to, like, the same shit with Draymond. This is the thing that was bugging me out about Draymond last year. Last year, Draymond was up in his bitch talking about, oh, man, I'm mad, I give him some more minutes, make him more important to the team. And it's like, bro, you gonna sit out there for 40 minutes and still give 5 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. And it's like, dude, that's great, but like you got young niggas that you did, like, you gotta show them niggas what to do, cause like, you know, you slow, and it's just not bad that you slow, but it's like, you know, the way this team going with them balls, man, you know, them balls, them niggas got to jump.
Gotta keep the thing you marvel about with LeBron James is just the consistency of his excellence. He's been a top 5 player
I was watching
in the league now for 2 decades.
And Lonzo tried to throw an alley-oop to Kai Jones. It didn't work. Kai Jones fucked it up. But then, like, on the next play, somebody gave it to Kai Jones. Kai Jones took one dribble to the side and a bounce pass to a backdoor cut and Lonzo. And it's like, that's what the team is. It ain't just guards giving it to big guys. Everybody here to pass, you know? So, everybody should be able to shoot. So, you know, Kawhi, him and Draymond, they know they roll. They're very impressive. And rebounded.
Only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
That's one thing for sure.
And while it's a
Freaking, that's why I say they're dirty. He's too slow.
I believe it, man. You gotta get somebody going with the speed of what's going on out there on the court. Hey, it's winning time. Now, I don't know, but did you see winning time last night, man?
And that was the Mobile One drive.
No.
Well worth
Yeah,
the
they
second
back,
look.
man. They back. And
They got good boys out here.
Damn.
Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
It's literally time. It's literally time. We ain't got that out here.
Brandon Ingram at that size was survey the entire floor and make it work.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, Lee ain't never seen that shit, so I had put it on while we was waiting. I'm like, yo, this shit came on 9 o'clock, man. That shit definitely gotta be out there. While we waiting, I just put on the last episode from the last season, and he's like, yo, this is great. This is great. Everything that happened, this is great. And these shit came on, man. Winning time, man. Word up. Episode literally called One Ring Doesn't Make a Dynasty. I'm pretty sure.
Reddish comes in for James. Butler, he's checked in.
That's true, though.
Gilgeous Alexander. And it's shot.
That's because after you.
Yes, it is an illegal screen.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before
halftime,
though. That would change some things.
And the
He's right
replay
here, real
demonstrating
basketball
once
kind
again
of
how
basketball player,
impressive
man.
that
That's
defense
crazy.
was.
And in a close
Crazy.
game, like that are so
That's why I ain't worried about none of this shit in Golden State, talking how they gonna work it out. Backcourt,
It's a
man.
neck-and-neck game here in
Don't worry about
Sacramento.
that. You ask me, Chris Paul got that old school mentality. Draymond got that old school mentality. Curry got the old school mentality. Curry got the. Curry got, come
Just
on.
the entire roster was stuck
Everything got it.
in neutral. There was
Sad to
nobody
say that's why I think they need to get rid of all these young niggas. Man. I mean, like, didn't they have Wiseman and
Take a
Kuminga?
look at his stats. He's averaging around
Yeah.
Shit, I don't think they got neither one of them no more, right?
They don't got Kaminga no more?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know that. They might. I don't know. I hope they do.
I thought Big was a little bit. Yeah, they might not be.
I don't know. You're probably right. I'm just saying that they got rid of Poole. It's like, you know, this old, to me, this old school mentality is the thing that everybody got grasped when they come in the door. Wiggins and all that shit. These niggas, you know what I mean? Like, to me, Wiggins not having an adjustment problem, like, you know what I mean, for his literal rap being that, yo, well, Wiggins can't adjust to the league very well. For him to go there and become well adjusted tells me this is like a, you know, the kind of thing this is. These niggas is like professional basketball players.
Some nice
against?
You.
Just 5 on the clock.
Who's mine one loss?
Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his
Expo?
5th rebound in this one.
Maybe. I don't know if you go to the check.
Now here's Butler.
I'm 100% sure Mom's against you. I watched that.
If you leave him open,
I don't know, but that would be crazy, man. That's the thing about it, though. I feel like a lot of teams could punch X-Dog's team in the face. I mean, we're going to check it. We're going to check it. We're going to check it out this time. But I truly do feel like a lot of teams could punch X-Dog's team in the face. I don't feel like a lot of teams could punch yours or mine in the face. And right now, I'm obviously struggling against Kingsbury.
That is amazing news. If you say that we the ones that gave you that loss. Right there, just tough to keep up. That is amazing news. That's the only team that got this beat. We built this team and efforts trying to beat the team.
Yeah, we're looking to go undefeated until the halfway mark on the season. I'm gonna be honest. So we was a little dejected after that loss, but we recalibrated. We saw that 72-10 Bulls went 41-3 to start the season. All right, so we're looking to get there. Okay, we're looking to get there. All right, it's a marathon, not a sprint. We started seasons off this level before. We watching a lot of film. We watched a lot of film, and one thing that really stuck out was not the first year that Toby and the Lakers won. The second year. That second year they went up in there, man, I think they finished off the season. They didn't even have a strong year. I think they only won like 56 games. But they finished off the season, I think, winning like 10 or 20 straight and shit. And then in the playoffs, they steamrolled everybody until they lost to Iverson, I think, that one game. And so it's like, that's where we at right now. We trying to make sure we got our players contending for these regular season games, but you know, we're going to get them poised to contend for this next championship. We're going to try to get them hot at the end of the season, be the hottest team going into the playoffs. Now, a great start, yeah, that would be great. But we're going to try to rely on the young guys right now to get us this great season. Sharp, Christie, Wendy, quickly, yeah, and hopefully develop them throughout the season.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, we finally giving them minutes too now. They're not running until we lost to y'all. If they wasn't on the team last year, they ain't get no minutes unless it was in relief. Straight up, 0. Fucking word up. Fucking word up. But you gotta implement them at some point. Yeah, man, we trying trippy stuff with the lineups, alright, but we ain't gonna do that against y'all, yo. So don't you get stiff. We ain't trying nothing sexy against y'all.
Shit worked against us last season.
Yeah, well, we're not starting Christie for 40 minutes no more against nobody. Niggas got disrespected. Niggas
Chris all the minutes. And then when goes in, got in the locker room, but Christie was getting all the time.
They never took him out, coach.
Man, had like 11 points.
He did though. It'd be like funny watching him do stuff that's like halfway cool. In real life too, I swear to God. In real life, even more in real life, I swear to God, do the same thing. Like, oh shit, Cookie, you ain't doing that nigga. Like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, that shit gets in real life and in this game. That shit get me, man. That shit fucking
Yeah, it always seems to work out.
I hope the Lakers actually put him in the fucking rotation over on some real shit.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third
I'm not
quarter.
ready with this old man Laker team. I don't know if they still got Shaq's son, Scottie Pippen's son, but
Welcome back, everybody. This whole crowd is elated about what they've seen so far.
I don't know if they got 2 minutes.
Listen, Coach Ham, all right.
And guys, for Oakland,
Put the cannoli down and give Max Christie some minutes.
The way this one's going, they're going to need to get down the stretch. It's a tight
And the boys need to develop. Sharif O'Neal, he needs to be dropping his new Shaq sneakers, the Shaq 24s.
They've been poor offensively. Under 40%. They need to stop selling.
Something like that. Alright, we need to sell them shit.
It's hard to score in this league. You got to work for it.
And it's over for you, King Slayer. I know you're going to watch this back. It's over for you. Yep. We're trying something sexy with the lineup with King Slayer, though. We know he's missing some players, so we missing some players. Yeah. It ain't working, man. We down 1-10.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of
Inside,
basketball left in a game that's been fairly
You
even
never
so
want to
far.
be like that.
Dang.
So it's
Yeah, it's a shame that niggas is not going to get to that Western Conference this year. The Western Conference doesn't look like it's hot.
Yep.
6 on the shot clock to the right side.
Yep, and that fucking playoff for the pick is going to this shit's going to do. I think this shit's going to do exactly what it's supposed to do, because
So with Williams on the bench,
this niggas playing for other niggas.
Jackson is out
This
there
nigga
with
probably ain't going to belong down there in that lottery.
And there's
And somebody going to come over with that pick. Somebody we know.
Shit, I was over here considering that I might be beating the fucking. I was watching us in the Browns.
They trail by 1.
Yeah,
they have been doing something right.
Well, they got a Jazz pick that's already lottery right now. So the Jazz definitely playing for one of their picks off top. And that's supposed to be the better pick. But if the Browns actually wind up in that tournament, playing for like one of their own picks, man, they probably got a really good shot in the map, man. I don't know though. The Browns might not be out of the playoffs.
Such a long and versatile guard that possesses a very intriguing
they
and
got just as good
exciting
a shot
skill
as
set.
anybody.
Gilgeous Alexander.
Every game I see them play lost. I see some good ones though.
Yeah, they might not be in that middle group, but their record might be though.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up,
They might be that team that's better than all the bad teams, but just not as good as any of the good teams. I don't know though.
Man, there's such a separation between the good teams. Like freaking Baltimore's good teams this season. I've heard from King Slayer. It was Towns went out of the program.
Yeah, true.
So even then, there's levels. Like if niggas like can compete with the Claymores on this side, you can't even contend.
Van Persie scooped it up out of leaves. Yep.
There you go, finally getting one to drop.
Yeah, that's I ain't gonna front. That is the star of this team here. Gilgeous Alexander.
And they just can't see
it going. Can give about 28 per game.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat.
Oh my God. That's actually one of the reasons why I'm not trading down with Mitchell. I know we're not going to be able to give him what we want. So we just, you know what? We're not settling for no one else. You're not trying to get Lillard, freaking KD. No more. You're just going to stick with Donovan Mitchell.
I ain't gonna start though, man. That Trailblazer team might be the team that I'm thinking about in that hunt, but maybe I'm tripping. I'm always thinking they're gonna be there, but I don't see how they can't be. I know Chris Paul now averaging almost 10 assists per game. I know they got Simons, he a little uneasy, but I know that he there, like, you know what I mean? I know they got KD.
Man, that team not real. That's why I was watching their last game. I think they played the Grizzlies.
Probably, yeah. Yep.
Man, yeah. I don't see if the players they got how they lose their business.
I know why. It's because since Bree took her hands off of the wheel, those Bogdanoviches ain't been getting the right minutes. And when they is, that team is on fire. That team only is as good as the Bogdanoviches go. Yep.
Tied up now for Oakland. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Warriors.
I was honestly watching that game to see if I still wanted to try to pitch Mitchell that way and get KD. I wasn't impressed.
Yeah. Something about KD got me pissed off too, man.
He'll take his third
You
and
know,
fourth free throw shots at the game right
maybe
here.
I was wrong. Maybe KD's not the best two-way player in today's game. Maybe he is.
He's just the wrong system.
Yeah, I know Portis wasn't happy. Dane ain't happy. I don't know how. To me, that team seems fucking loaded. Like they got Paul, Simons on the bench, Dane, KD. They had Bobby Portis Jr. And they got the Bogdanoviches, and Hero. Like I'm forgetting guys. Hero.
Yeah.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Yeah.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
I got KD.
Pass to Christie. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander.
I've seen Chris Paul do a whole lot of that.
Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc.
Come on.
Yeah, that's one of those teams that's like, look at the name. Good fantasy team.
Yeah, it's not translating out there on the court, though. Not like how Basky is out here.
I mean, that team can win you some money. I don't know about winning the championship.
Yeah, man. Crazy, man. Yeah, but my question at this point, though, is, you know, when you won with KD, it was like when he was in Golden State. He was just a piece there.
Here's Christie. Here's LeBron.
So
The shot.
it brings it back to even in the KBA. When I had KD, you know, his neck gave out when he was holding the team on his shoulders.
And when you can't get anything to fall,
so is it even in the KBA? KD's not the best driver? He can't be a best driver?
The mindset is, I just gotta get the and you don't want to
He wasn't the best driver. Dane was a bigger part of the game plan than KD.
Yep, I agree. He was a bigger part on the damn court the goddamn account for and shit. KD was just like a, no disrespect to Paul George, he was just like a Paul George. I said it. He was just a Paul George.
First one falls for him. And the Warriors make some changes. Clint Capella is checked in for Mobley.
Man.
I don't even know if either one of them started.
Shit, I don't even know how any of them Wilt was on the bench, though.
So he gets
yeah, see shit like that. Well, I'm over here saying I don't even know KD or Kawhi started.
Fox passes to Reeves.
That was an Indian team, man. We all know it. You know who Cap is.
Here's Randall. Oakland again can't hit.
I had no idea why he went with the defense was nowhere near it, and he should have just kept it simple.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other,
watching a lot of footage, though, man. I ain't seen enough yet, though.
The Warriors shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now.
There's a lot of coaches who try and get niggas to do a lot of different things throughout their career.
Alexander knows that this is an assist play
Change
in the
his style
making.
of play.
Finds the open man.
That was a second look at our mobile one drive. Amazing control on
this play.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close game in the second half. Great finish on that one.
First bucket in this one.
Alright. So I'll check it out because I don't see that yet.
And it's the Warriors taking it the other way.
Yes.
Yes. 2 minutes remaining.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
That shit. I didn't know what the hell I was doing
for him tonight.
Right.
And the call.
Yeah.
The shot
I think
sends him to the line.
overarching message is good. Like, it's like toned down Jordan Peele.
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate
that backboard offensively and
I could
keeping
do that.
control of the ball.
It's like
Another thing to it, it's about
but
the
it's more.
played with. Pretty tempo, and that's
it's not so convoluted.
Warriors with some changes.
I should say.
Comes in for Jackson.
It's pretty convoluted. Like it's a lot going on. It's a lot like tricky.
Good for Ingram.
But they've made every free throw here in the second half.
It seems like whatever the messages overarching
Butler on the
it's pretty clear.
Yep, that one goes in there.
What that is.
Got the lead up to 4 now for the
Did
Warriors.
you see the Alabama Riverfront brawl?
Chairs.
Yeah. I'm going to next year.
Randall's teammates loving seeing this. Shots like this are helping out this offense. He's taking the lead.
Now, here's Butler.
Chair shots.
Over Randall, Ayton trying to break free. And it's Capella
18 is extreme rules now.
Reeves can't hit.
It's so good.
Butler on the wing. He's covered by Ingram. Feeds it to Capella.
Yeah,
2 free throws coming up, and they call the
we're
shooting
getting out of
foul.
here, too. Can't say you're not winning this game, alright? It's a game of inches. Not really, but we still think it is. And because of that, you're not winning this game. We're not going to give you an inch. We're not letting you get a mile. We're not going to get a centimeter, Ken. We out
just
here.
getting possession of the ball. So get a defensive rebound, help start the break. Get an offensive rebound and pick up some scrap points. Those things add up over time.
Dang.
He misses the free throw.
Hey, he's got them.
Outstanding rebounder on both ends of the
Claymore's been over here.
Shoots a tremendously high
He's still
percentage
hanging.
in the field because he's
Always been an interesting matchup in the first in the regular season.
Yeah, we got their number. Actually, don't. All time in the playoffs, I think me and King still got each other one time.
No good at the strike this time. Second misses also.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line.
The Warriors shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. And the Warriors miss again.
Rare you see him miss such an open look.
For the tie. Up top, Randall. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Randall's got the game tied up here for Oakland.
This made Randall an all-star.
It's Randall.
Shooting to go with that inside game.
It's a tie game in Oakland. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
And sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one.
Dang.
Then there's Jason
Tied up fourth.
Julius Randle, and it's Bassey in at the 5. Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go.
He says he's nothing, alright? We already set the record.
Won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Warriors shooting just 33%.
What the hell? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Offensive rebound.
Oh, damn. And he got it right back.
Ingram against Butler. James has a 2-pointer. Misses
Yeah, I
off the
also
left
seen
eye.
some shit about how things really was happening in San Antonio when Pop actually got there and how he actually got there and how he was butting heads and made it his goal. His claim to fame was that he's the one who was going to tame the beast of Dennis Rodman. Rodman talked about it in his book and everything. I don't know none of this shit over there. was basically to push Rodman out of San Antonio. Rodman was doing all the Rodman shit, show up, you know, when he wants to. You know, and the coach at the time, when Pop got there, the coach at the time had a black coach. He was saying something like, well, Rodman don't really shoot, so he don't really need to be at practice in the beginning of practice. So Rodman was like, he was like getting this, you know how he wanted, you know, treated or whatever, like when Doc Rivers treating him as a player. And not that there's anything wrong with that. We've also seen that in his most successful, mainly with the Bulls, I ain't gonna, no disrespect to his time with the Pistons, in his most successful, we've seen that Coach Phil Jackson also used unorthodox means to coach this man, you know what I'm saying? So as far as these rules don't apply to him, yeah, it's like that. But it was basically talking about how this whole beef was like balling over and shit like that, and they led to him being pushed out of town, and like the team sucked when he wasn't in the lineup. It was like uncanny how bad they were. They like suspending him, teams suspending him and did a whole bunch of little fuck shit and everything that season to try to fake payment or whatever. This is where his whole bad rap came from, pretty much. Like, you know, bad person type shit. He's a wild guy, what a name, like all that kind of bullshit. Yeah, the tricky thing about the video, like the person said in the beginning of that shit, is that you figure after this race is about to go, one of these two guys, things become so bad for him. It's like, nah, both of these motherfuckers want to win multiple championships after this. Yeah, but it was like, David Robinson's numbers, when Rodman's in the lineup, one thing. David Robinson's numbers when Rodman's not in the lineup, he can't carry the team, like.
First free throw is good.
Niggas don't watch that goddamn. Niggas here for that fever.
I'm not on level yet, man. I'm not even on level with Summer League. I think Cleveland won. I think they gave Imani Bates something or something. Everybody keep talking about Imani Bates. I don't know if he got the MVP or what, but I think Cleveland won that shit.
Oh yeah,
Here's the three. Doesn't go that time.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
He's seen Bill when he was talking shit.
Yeah, he always talking shit, man. That's what's up, though.
Since the end of the third quarter.
That's the movie word.
Outside,
always so negative.
High key though, man. Nah, I feel him, man. That's it, cause like high key, man. You know, don't get me wrong. He never won nothing. Alright, he never won nothing. But as far as doing things in the league, man, you know, going down to some shit. I was also checking out Shaq was saying about Bill Walton. It's like, yeah, Bill Walton won a lot in college, you know, he got drafted pretty high, but like, he didn't really do nothing, like, you gotta do something out here, you know, there's a lot of things, man. It's like, I wish I could take something away from him, but, you know, if we talking about getting buckets in the league, man, getting buckets, man. In a time where there were dogs out there, like, we know everybody else who was out there. I can't even mad at that nigga. Now, did he ever make any one of his teammates better? I don't know. I'm saying I don't say that. That's not what I'm saying. Alright? I'm saying. He ever win any playoff series? I don't know what he's saying. That's not what I'm saying. But when him and Kobe was both on the court, Kobe had a long night. It wasn't like just today, like, you know, when him and Iverson were on both on the court, man, they was going at each other, man. You know, yeah, I'm not with this James Harden bullshit, man. I seen some shit. T said that Harden was better than D-Wade or something like that.
Harden was better than D-Wade?
Yeah, he definitely said that.
Harden?
And then he also said some shit like, and I don't know if this was the whole quote, and everybody just took that extra shit out of context, but he said when you go to the playground and see people play, they play like Harden. I don't see nobody play like D-Wade. Now, if that was all he said, then it's like, yeah, I feel him on that. But if that as a basis of Harden being better than Wade, like,
no, man. All these niggas just like the Wade, man.
Wade great, because he was, man, well, nobody thinking about Wade during that draft at no point. No point. And Melo and Darko Milicic, if niggas was thinking about Wade, he could have been a Piston. Nobody thinking about goddamn Wade. Niggas was thinking about Melo. We all knew Cleveland was taking LeBron James.
Man, my brother, he used Wade and LeBron when I was a kid to teach me an analogy about what it really means to be clutch. That nigga, he showed it to me in the game, while playing, and then we played 2K, and he blew my ass. With Wade and LeBron right after some playoff game. What I tell you earlier, big players make big shots at big times.
The Warriors shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire.
I'll never forget that lesson. And I've always said, and everything I play, anything I do, I've always tried to be that kind of player.
Takes the 13-footer.
Wade. He got it the right way. He came in the league. He had Stephen Way over there. I mean, like, on his way out, he brought his boys over there. I can fake be mad about it, but that shit was beautiful, man. Like, really talk about it. I always knew the day that them niggas signed, all three of them on the field, Wade was that nigga, not just in Miami, but like he's done things in this league, aka win a championship, right? And third, fans be getting shit fucked up because they don't be watching these finals. When the Heat played the Mavericks, and it was Shaq and Wade went out there and won that motherfucking championship. Same way when it was 2000 when it was the Lakers against the Pacers and shit, man, like niggas be over there looking at, oh yeah, Kobe played with the Lakers and he played with Shaq. Like, nah, Kobe played with Shaq and was dropping 30 on niggas. Shaq was getting fouled out of games and shit. Like, six critical feet. Now that ain't just like who out.
That's what they was talking about Kobe. Niggas tripping up there like teammates feel like they don't trust them. I feel like I got a better shot making it over 2 niggas. Y'all wide open.
Hey man, that's a very bold statement, but I know the way that championship played out. I know the way that game panned out. I mean, and I know that the Indiana Pacers, the Jalen Rose and fucking Dale Davis and goddamn Rick Smith, Reggie Miller, I know them niggas wasn't that bitches. They wasn't gonna just let you go out there and score on them. So I know what it took for Kobe to do that. Same way I know that Wade was a dog. I know when Bron signed his contract to come to Miami, it's because he knew Wade was a dog. And Wade is such a great person and such a legend that not only did he teach LeBron everything he knew, the same way fucking Kareem handed the baton to Magic and Shaq at times deferred to Kobe. Wade grabbed LeBron's arm like a good brother and told LeBron and showed LeBron, I'm going to make you what it is that you're supposed to be out here and show you what this is. And then there was a point in one of them seasons where he straight said it. They had the press conference and everything. They both said in the press conference. He was like, yeah, he just looked at me one point and said, it's your team now. And it's like, on the court, the way they win these finals, you can clearly see it too. Because Bron got better. He got better. I mean, he said, it is what the fuck it is. And then he left.
And that was like winning show go on.
Yep.
That's what he said when all the old heads started hating. Some players being all funny.
Again, man, looking at some of these guys in some of these years, because these different years, they playing with different groups. That one year they had Norris Cole with them and Ray Allen and Mike Miller and Birdman. Like these niggas that I'm talking about. Birdman, Mike Miller, Ray Allen coming off the bench. These are like the greatest utility role players at the role at Daddy-O. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on. And I get to at that point, he's still talking about they 35, veteran minimum, mid-level exceptions. But for like what these guys who are, this is literally Wade. Like, you know what I mean? For what these guys are, who else is they supposed to say I don't play with? Like, you know what I mean? They're playing with some of the greatest, the most efficient, you know, whatever the fuck. We need a screwdriver. That's the best screwdriver there is. You know, we need a wrench. That's the best wrench that you can find. Like, you know what I mean? So, man, it's just, this shit just crazy, man. It takes a lot, like you said, man. Everything gotta go right.
Yeah, that's what Draymond said.
Both free throws good from James.
Everything gotta go right.
And here's Tatum.
He'll bring it up. Oh, 30 seconds left? Oh, I'm ready to watch. Man, fuck that.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Run it. Run it.
Now, Mobley.
Get your line, Brian.
What kind of shot was that, team?
Get it. I told you. You can't have it.
Is that Christie?
Yeah, Christie. The mid-range. He was working on that in the scrimmage, y'all. No foul. No foul. Oh, God.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul.
Dang.
Hey guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much.
We want Towns. Yep. We want Towns. I got 15 seconds.
We're more interested in trading Tatum after that interesting performance.
Yeah, for Devin Booker. Let's tell the truth about it.
No. Give him. Say this. I'm about to talk to myself. It was a hard sell. He said, ain't nobody beating Devin Booker. They're not playing Devin Booker. I don't know. What can bring the team that Donovan Mitchell doesn't have besides maybe like the few inches?
Hey, you know.
Even though he's still in the early part of his career.
It's a big league. That's all I'm saying.
Man, I've been watching, man. I'm one of the best defensive teams, and I'm not talking about our big guy. Everybody, all guards they're gonna put some pressure on you. Giddy's like one of the best defenders you got.
I'm honestly hoping that because of the way the playoffs is seeded, that I see you in the finals. That to me would be the Cinderella story here, the It's Winning Time story here.
I was thinking it was going to be the West Virginia. I was already thinking that was going to be.
Don't force something up.
The way it is now, shit. Niggas got to either stay somewhere in the 1 or 2 range. Like niggas usually don't care about these. That shit would. Niggas not goddamn play on the first round.
Yeah, and I don't want to be in the middle of the pack. Not knowing what the hell is out there in the middle of the pack. I'd rather take on one of the worst teams in these playoffs. But those other guys do some work.
Usually I don't care about season, but you got a good start. Shit, man. I'm gonna try to get our season good as possible.
Tatum is not out here, y'all. Okay. Well, Davis ain't out here no more neither.
And so he's picked up his final
He just fouled him for no reason, though. Like, he didn't even need to do that.
At the line for 2.
Why do you do that to him? Yeah, insult to injury, King, sir. That's why I did it to him.
You did it to get yourself.
Yep. He don't like leads.
Good on the first, and that brings them with
I watched Fultz, Maxey. I'm watching you guys at a very critical live.
Yeah, you should be, because Maxey don't want to be there, y'all. Yep, I've seen it on BSP.
That's what Fultz saying?
Nah, that's what Fultz is saying, that Maxey don't want to be there. You're damn right. Everybody's talking about it.
You know what? You don't really care for Maxey as much as we did for Gary here.
You have to do that. You can't just
We heard it here first.
You know, we got rid of him for NBC signings. Potato.
Hey, man, I'm going to be honest, man. I don't think Simons would be mad at a trade back, man. I'm going to be honest. Simons, I think, wants to come back. He don't like it in Portland. Maxey probably wants to go back. Yeah, I know. That's why I thought it was cool that you did that. Honestly, I didn't like the trade. I'm like, oh man, he about to get Maxey, and I'm over getting nervous. But then I'm like, hey, hold on, man. Simons actually paid for them, man. That's pretty cool. And then now he don't like it there. He does not like it there. I don't know what they're doing with the rotation. Maybe because he's not starting.
It wasn't hard to do this.
Yeah, I feel you. In Portland, he feel like he's supposed to be the man.
That's probably what it is. He realizes that it's bigger challenges in LA.
Thanks very much, LeBron. In the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
I like Fultz though. I'm willing to give up Maxey. I like Fultz. Fultz is exactly the kind of player I would expect him to be.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win.
Yeah, he's a monster, man.
David, thank you as always.
Smooth out there.
And that about wraps it up for Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
I like the little Fultz, Maxey. Who else? Miller?
Triple H.
So what?
So the third one is Triple H.
No. Yeah, I like Fultz, Maxey. Because I just wish Maxey took some extra steps. But that was the reason we got rid of everything. He was doing a lot of stupid shit and getting turnovers and shit.
Yeah, that's 108, 118. I don't think he's seen this game either. I think he had Simcaster maybe. Or maybe seen today. I'm not sure. I just don't remember having seen this game. Maybe though, maybe.
We lost against oh man. That's pretty funny. I was talking shit about this team. Of course.
Yeah, and Giddy fouled out. 11 points. 11 minutes.
I think we can beat these guys in those 7-game series.
Maybe you beaten them already this season. Hold on.
I think they're good.
Oh, you played them.
Obviously, they beat us. This needs to be the guy the conference final.
Hornets and the Pistons.
I need to play like X-Dog. You gotta play the Raptors.
Yeah, man, I just want to see the Raptors beat the Bullets, man. I really don't care what happens. I want to see the Raptors make it to a final. I mean, and win it one year, man. I really do. I don't know if they got the team to win it, yo. I really don't, man. I really want to see.
I got questions about Kawhi. After that game I saw last time, I got questions about Kawhi.
They do too, man. I'll be straight up, man. They want Jimmy Butler, man. I'm not gonna give him to them, but they want Jimmy Butler. So I know that they're not sold on the Kawhi thing. I know Kawhi is willing to be traded, and I know that there's only one place that they're willing to send Kawhi, unless it's for Jimmy Butler. There's one other player that they got really high on their list. That's not Jimmy Butler. That I think it will actually help them win a championship. The Jimmy Butler thing, I don't really care. I could trade Jimmy Butler for Anthony Edwards, for example, right? I'm not going to, but at the end of the day, it's not a thing where I'm really trying to hold on to Jimmy. I really do, I like what he brings on the court. To me, he is the best two-way player in the league. And I wanted to see. This is the thing about the KD thing with us. When we got KD, we wanted to have Gilgeous. That's Kobe. And we wanted to have Shaq. And you've seen that play out in multiple ways. And we wanted to have the best two-way player in the league. And at the time, we thought that was going to be Kevin Durant, but it didn't work out like that. And so with that, it was like, well, who else could it be? It's either Kawhi or Jimmy at that point, because outside of that, I don't know the rest of these guys. And so, having Jimmy, that brings that. Now, he ain't the most important, he ain't to us what he was to the Heat, so I'm definitely going to trade Jimmy. But do I think Jimmy going to help the Raptors win a championship? Not really. I don't think that's the piece they need.
Shit. That's the thing. Lonzo, Lamelo, Jimmy?
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I think he'll help those guys become way better players, yeah.
I think so. More than Kawhi? Yeah. I'm big on injuries. Kawhi get hurt. I think Jimmy could get hurt, but he usually can still play.
Yeah, we've seen that multiple times too. I think that what they need is what the rest of us have: a dominant big. And I think that's what they need to do in place of Kawhi.
Yeah, man. That's the thing that tears me about Giannis' love hate. I know that if I didn't get Giannis, he was completely right to draft. I would have got Gilgeous for the third pick. I would have. But if Giannis was available, remember I said when I was playing with my brother, I always said that. I always said, ever since I passed on Giannis one time in the KBA, I told myself, I'm never doing that again.
Chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
I didn't know which way the draft was going to go, honestly. I didn't remember, just the same way it was a shock to you. I probably only mentioned it, said something about it, because it was just as much of a shock to me to see Giannis sitting out there. But the truth is, had you picked Gilgeous, I would just pick Giannis. It would just been maybe an easier swap. I don't remember if we was actually back-to-back like that as far as picks, but
in addition to affecting the game at both ends.
But I was surprised to see him out there, and there was somebody else that I was very surprised to see. I can't remember who it was, but
and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
I think everybody had Gilgeous in the front of their mind when it came to that. Wasn't nobody thinking. Everybody was worried about getting their players, which ones they were keeping. wasn't nobody even thought or anticipated that such a big fish was going to be out there.
How much does it help to have a head coach who really believes in you as a player, Clark?
BA, I think it does add, and it adds to your own confidence level and it infuses you. But self-talk is the most important talk. But when it's supported by
I think that might be one of the names like that. I think I was surprised to see him out there like that. Ja. I think I was more surprised that maybe you didn't get Ja than I was that you got. Didn't
The
do
Celtics
good.
have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter.
But,
Back to Brogdon.
That may be another name.
Inside.
You niggas would be willing to give up on one of them.
yeah, honestly, I don't think Ja's about to help Decker win the championship. I don't think that's the piece too. I think Decker's team and Lee's team both need to finish.
From 13.
I hope I can play it to get play
There's a whistle. He'll head to the line
Wait
to
up,
shoot two.
wait up.
And so he's picked up his final
I
foul.
ain't worried
And
about
he'll sit the
Decker's
rest of this
team.
one out.
Almost converts despite the contact.
I don't look
I
at
gotta
that.
go.
Look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
Yeah, I just want my team to play because my mom like watching Steph Curry games, so I know she'll watch that. How they want upstairs.
Now that I know goddamn X-Dogs top 10, I didn't know that. I was looking at everyone's goddamn have the hottest take goddamn essentially like in the offseason. I thought the team was really good. I watched one of their games. And I think that was the only one I seen. Not just like my whole opinion off that game. I think that was the game that they lost.
And that one goes in.
But I didn't know they lost twice.
Oh yeah, I gotta double check that. I gotta check who they lost to.
We've seen some of them say they'll mirror that energy. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I like that X-Dogs team.
I watched them. They lost like
I'm gonna be honest though, man. When I was playing Philly,
That's unacceptable. As a player, your impact is best felt on the court.
I thought that they was gonna be straight though this year. Did I think they was gonna be better than Kingston's team at this point in the season? That's a different question. I don't think that they're better than y'all, even though they beat y'all, right? Even though most of these weekly say they're number one because they played more games than y'all. I don't think that they're the number one team over there, obviously. They're too new. And then their best player, he's more around the league too. Because of you. So, we're going to have to see X-Dogs actually do something in Golden State, or Golden State, whatever it's called. We're going to have to see these Austin Kansas actually do something in the playoffs so we can, really respect them. And that thing that they do could be beating us, I don't know. But I don't think that they could beat us. I know what they got there. I ain't speaking on Robert Williams or Collins or Pittsburgh and Lindy Waters, Brown and Lillard. Alright. I know who you got over there, but I just don't, I'm not worried about that personally. I'm not worried about that shit. You just sitting right there in front of you. I'm more worried about Kingston, man. I've seen what they do in the playoffs. X-Dogs might fuck around and drop this whole team before they play that long and shit. Drop the whole team, go back to Atlanta. Yeah, we're gonna see that now. I was gonna say, I like what Atlanta got going on out there. They got Ty Washington, RJ Barrett.
Trent Jr. can take over a game. Just a gifted scorer who can explode once he gets going. He's impossible.
Some niggas was trying to shop Conley around for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, niggas are trying to get the Timberwolves. Man, when I see something out there, I be knowing what it is. The Celtics was dangling Jaylen Brown and Robert Williams out for a while. I ain't gonna say anything. I'm not surprised they tried that deal. Celtics got ringed in the deal, but that's on them. But the Spurs had something out there where apparently Jaden Hardy wasn't getting along out there, and they were going to give him up for nothing. So, I decided that Mama Soda probably deserves to be able to benefit off of that. And get a couple of Heat players. Yeah, I know niggas trust the Heat players. They were gritty.
And he's going to the line for two. The official
So they got Duncan Robinson up there, Caleb Martin, and Jaden Hardy for Kyle Anderson, Burke, and some guy. They wasn't helping Mama Soda win no damn games, though. And I know Rudy Gobert, when he was in that fight, it was with Kyle Anderson, right? So, fuck Kyle Anderson.
And he makes the first.
Slow-mo.
Oh, Torian Prince, yeah, because I know how much everybody loves Torian Prince. So, he a Spur now, y'all. This is where it probably belongs.
That one misses.
Yeah. I know he ain't gonna become a Laker in the KBA, so shit, he a Spur now.
Here's Johnson.
Yeah, man.
And off there, he misses his first shot.
I wouldn't
say that's exactly now. I mean, and you can see
okay.
I just remember telling you, it was at a playing game. I just remember telling you, yo, you gotta see the thing, because him and LeBron, they was diving for the ball and shit. And I just remember, like, not, but him being on the team now is like, you know, that's the most LeBron shit that they could happen.
The Celtics shooting at 45% of the game so far.
They better give Max Christian some motherfucking minutes. I swear to God. Sharif O'Neal, too. That's Shaq's boy, y'all. He's like Giannis for the jump shot.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the
They're
conversation.
really about to beat the Raiders. Yeah, but the Raiders, a lot of teams with unhappy players, man. If I could find a trade partner at the deadline, I ain't doing this now. At the deadline, if these guys are still unhappy, I can find a trade partner for them. The same position, same rating, similar ages, whatever, shit like that. You know, I ain't gonna do nothing crazy. They ain't gonna put a trigger on it for these unhappy ass niggas, man. There's a lot of unhappy niggas, man. Kodani got 1. The Raiders got like 3. Teddy had like 4, but now he only got 2. For some reason, Steven Adams is cool now. Alright. Alvarado was in the G-League. He was pissed about it. But I got Alvarado out of the G-League. And multiple years too. Right? And there was somebody else though that's not important. Somebody else. We'll figure it out. There's a lot of teams. The Crack Savage, J.R. Smith ain't happy. J.R. Smith ain't happy. I think Mo Bamba ain't happy. Claxton ain't happy. The 2 of them was talking about they not happy because of their usage. But they both started.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Can be saying that. Can't be like start many years. You talk about like to be a bigger part of the team game.
Indiana shooting
like
just under 40%
use
from the field.
like 40 minutes.
Yeah, but I think what they're saying is style of play. They ready for you to hand the team from Serena Magic now, and they Magic, yo. That's what they're saying. They want you to make him the number 1 option on offense.
So Indiana will take it the other way.
He want to carry the load. You know, the Kobe shit, man. That's what that is, though. That's that Kobe shit. I'm ready to take the wins. I'm ready to be the star of the team. They should just put that there, though. But that's what it is. Once you start, like, putting the offensive, option number 1, nigga hands like that. Yeah, but then it's like, so what's that going to look like? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, are you really actually going to be sitting out here, calling for it in the paint and then actually getting these buckets? Or are you just going to be like, you know what I mean?
Big Mo Bamba, the number 1 scorer.
Yeah. Now with that team, I got to think about it. What I'm thinking about is, for what they have always been a perimeter shooting team, those dudes have always been trusted to rebound and push it out, or rebound and put it back, right? But I think what they're saying is that they want the focus to start off from the inside and then push it out, as opposed to the outside coming in. Now, I don't know if that's going to make them more successful. I'm not here to make that call. Thibodeau's here to make that call. All right? Whatever the preferred system got the most stars, or whatever the fucking preferred, whatever system got the most stars for the niggas that's on that team, that's what y'all running. Somebody, Claxton, you need to understand that. The whole team named after you. You can't have a bigger role on the team. The whole team named after you.
To see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Defense getting in close. Yeah, he thinks he's going to be like, but you know what it is, man. You know what it is. The same way fucking Towns want to fucking shoot threes, and AD wants to be able to step out right there and do that.
No good from outside.
Right.
He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
I don't know, bro. I'm old school. I know if I'm going to be having a great night, like offensively, it's going to be because I got it from playing within the offense. I know with great players, you know, those are players that could do both, play well outside of the offense, and sometimes you're going to need that, because sometimes the offense is going to be struggling, and you're going to need a guy who can go Kobe, take it all on him, you know, and knows when to do that. But at the same time, it's like you can't just be sitting over here demanding that you become the number one option just because like you've been here. Like, fucking tough.
Pretty comfortable win for them in this one. Great effort pays off for the Celtics.
If you niggas on the team know who the number one nigga on the team is.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
But they ain't the only ones there. It's other teams.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage.
Those are the teams that are good. These teams are
the winner of the first game is a big
yeah, that this other shit is more important than like arguing over who's gonna get the rock. You know? I think that's just happening out here with the Raiders.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Whatever is in court by a guy that should probably be on their team, Malcolm Brogdon. But with the Raiders, that same shit I was just talking about with the big men are unhappy, and they probably want the offense to run from the inside. That's what's happening out here too. Miles Turner, despite the fact that he only averages 7 points per game, no matter how many motherfucking minutes you give him, he over here talking about he unhappy, he want his role on the team. And it's like, bro, you getting 40 minutes. You the clear starter. New Orleans, you're another one. Both of them. They the only two that's unhappy, I think, still. Him and maybe another power forward. They're just letting me know that they definitely want the ball to come through the power forward position. They want somebody to score through the paint. So it's like, if you're not out here right now doing that, then how are you back in the locker room saying that's what you should be doing?
Here's Halliburton. A good looking shot.
And Halliburton out here leading league in assists. Like, come on, man. If the point guard is leading the league in assists, and y'all still leading, it ain't the point guard.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or
Halliburton make that shot.
They did the latter.
All right, let's send it down to Allie.
He ain't happy here neither, though.
Malcolm, there's no question you won this game defensively. What were the aspects that enabled you to contain them so well?
All of them very happy. The Raiders are raging, y'all. I'm telling y'all straight up. The Raiders are raging.
All right, Allie, good stuff there.
They're not going to be happy after this game either.
For Grant Hill, Mark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
29 points.
Star of the team, man. Yeah, the Boston's got, listen, man, one thing I know about Brad Shepard, who's now like the GM, This is system. I don't give a fuck who coaching it. This is system. So I know that this system works. It's the system. We call it the system. I know that shit. That shit don't work. They play Boston 2 more times. We gonna check in on those games. We ain't gonna watch this shit. We gonna check in on that shit. Oh shit, y'all play the Vivos, brother. Watch that whole shit. That's not next, right? Oh, that is next, yeah. That's next. I gotta watch that whole shit. Yeah. What's y'all niggas doing? They gonna wear black. Right? That's what they tell me every time. Wear black. Got it. I'm putting in Classic Crenshaw.
Damn, Giddy's at 92 now?
I know Giddy's it's like number 3 in the league and 6. He's one of the best point guards in the league.
Yeah, man. That was our goal this season. We got rid of Jalen Brunson. We're like, all right, you're up.
Yep. Checking out real well. This is what was pissing me off about the game between us and y'all. Giddy versus Gilgis. It was pissing me off. I personally felt like Giddy was getting the better of it. I don't like it.
Man, that's one thing I noticed when watching games. That's what I mean by I think Giddy's one of the. I didn't like it. It's really just the height. It's not like for sure or nothing. But Giddy, he's fast. He can keep up. No, like with the niggas on defense. I was watching what really a real recipe for success. Now noticing that I'm big doing everything he's supposed to be doing. Giddy is like maintaining it. If like the team has like a pretty good like point guard starting, Giddy's doing a good job. Let's give that guy a lot of pressure. And you're doing a good job also on the other end. On pass break, he's getting right to the pass, like contact and all that shit. So key.
On one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side,
This is definitely.
on the sideline,
He makes up to Donovan Mitchell. But Donovan Mitchell, you know, the game complements each other.
Yeah. In a huge way, man. He's getting all the assists. I'm not saying Donovan Mitchell's not the facilitator. Donovan Mitchell's getting all the buckets. I'm not saying Giddy's not so.
fascinating stuff, GA. Thank
We'll
you.
work all together.
Giddy's like 15.
They've got Josh Giddey. On to Tacumbo out there.
Like almost like 10 assists or something.
Miller and Mitchell, Eminem.
And for Las Vegas.
Yeah, Giddy definitely getting 10 assists, though. He definitely getting 10. I think he might be getting a whole lot of 10. Yeah, because Chris Paul is going to get 9.5. And somebody else get 9.5 also. That might be Giddy. I know Halliburton. Giddy might be getting out of 9.5. I know Halliburton and Trae Young is 1 and 2. I think we're talking like 11 and 10. We're going to check it. Nothing to it.
A three-pointer off the mark. And so on to Tacumbo looking over it. Giddy, no one around
Giddy
him.
right there.
Hits it from three-point range. Giddy's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for the Lakers. For the Lakers, they won their last contest. That game against the Atlanta
Hawks. They got their best player on the bench. Why would that's why this guy's holding his hands. He's on the bench.
Giddy against Ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be a
get him out. Get him out.
That is his first foul
Hold
of the
on.
game.
Yeah, hold on.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Lakers.
Cameron Johnson.
What?
Ball against Giddy. And he lobs it up toward the rim and stolen by Giddy. On the wing, Johnson. 20 feet out. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
And it only promises to get better coming into this season. These two squads are very evenly matched, and each game between them should be a blast to watch.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Giddey the pass to Giannis. Poked loose. Stolen by Ball. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. With some arc. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Giddey against Ball. Here's Giannis. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And Leonard has it in the corner. From 15 feet away, and that one goes long.
3 straight misses to begin this contest, and already starting to look frustrated.
2 open that time, made it look too easy.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And first time out of the game called for Las Vegas. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak. Checking out some numbers for Ball. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, averaging about 16 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Now here's Leonard. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
Oh, my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Ball's checked in for Las Vegas.
Now into the lineup for Las Vegas, LaMelo Ball.
Here's Giddey. His last outing, he had 8 points. Johnson, wide open, he fired. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Ball kicks to Leonard. Pass the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he can't get the first one.
When Lonzo Ball is healthy, he's effective. A multi-talented point guard, in my opinion, with great size.
Thompson, he's checked in for Leonard. And the Lakers also making a change. Maxi's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Lakers leading by 7. Giddey kicks to Maxey. Here's Allen. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
How
we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at the Lakers. And not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in that #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And checking out Las Vegas, a few slots below them.
And when I look at the Lakers, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long. And guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
We figured that by this point in the season, they would have separated themselves from the pack. They've done that and more.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Green's checked in. And then for the Lakers, Miller comes in for Johnson. And it's Fulton for Josh Giddey.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here for that. Sit down. What that was.
And
you know what that was,
Las Vegas. They trail by 9 points.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And Kevin, little plays like that one will help them manage this lead heading into the half. How about the determination?
Here's Hachimura. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pulls it up. Ball no good. Lakers leading by 13. Miller outside. Left side, Maxey. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Lakers, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Here's Thompson. 11-point game his last outing. Outside, Ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
And the first one drops. Steve, we know lots of front offices build teams purely around player skills and statistical lines. So that being said, just how important is chemistry on the court and that cohesion?
It's a must. You can achieve a lot with chemistry. Building a beautiful culture, those are the teams that win championships.
Davis is checked in for Las Vegas. Second free throw, no good. Las Vegas trails by 13. Hachimura the pass to Thompson. Ball from long range. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
First personal foul, fourth team foul.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
An okay season at the free throw line for him so far, sitting right around 76%.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. Thompson surveying the floor. Fultz against Ball. Shot clock at 5. Rebound the Lakers. Giannis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And they bumped this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And Jackson gets it to go.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Ball finds Hachimura. Now here's Davis. Back to Hachimura. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you can see what makes Hachimura a tough cover. He can beat you with finesse, and also he can bring the hard hat.
For Las Vegas, they've shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. The first one falls. Smith checked in for Ball. No good on the second free throw.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Maxey, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Thompson. Swiped it away. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Miller. Jackson. And the second chance effort by Jackson. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, this is what a diverse skill set buys you. Jackson with so many options after corralling the miss.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. The Lakers ahead, leading by 17. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
On the tear.
Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
You have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
Lakers leading by 17. Smith is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Ball in at the three.
Vancouver got out early. Like his first show, this is like his first minute.
Yep, Rihanna's out of there.
And for the Lakers, we've got action. Vancouver up there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Jackson at the pivot spot manning the middle.
Who'd have thunk it, man? Hey, but shit, man. Of course, y'all got the Twin Towers all of a sudden. Y'all got popped. Yep.
Man, our best coach. I think this is something to do with our success. I think I got to attribute something to success.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Greg, you point on some pretty teams. We hear that
let's get to the part where the Rodman Popovich beef matters. The coach that came in after the black guy, the one that was Pop's guy, was Coach Bob Hill. Yep. Yeah. Because Pop came there as an exec. He came there as an exec. But it was some bullshit. They basically, once they uncovered all of it, basically, like Pop's wife knew like the owner of the team. Pop's wife knew the owner of the team's daughter. Like, they were like best friends.
And it's Giddey in at the point guard position.
That's how Pop got this job.
To get that angle on a tremendous drive.
And when you're trailing like this, just focus.
They keep Giannis out there.
One possession at a time.
Yep, keep him out. Yep, and get him out too. Oh, come on, man. Y'all gotta beat Maxey up, man.
Maxey's got 8.
Maxey got 8 points, so Vito's got 9.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight.
He's been able to get right there.
They've executed.
With a short break in the action.
Hey, I see the 8. We might start some defense.
Yeah, it's a bonus.
LeBron James. King said he's really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. And he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passers. David,
Giannis okay?
Yeah, I see Bankero out here, man.
And Sabonis.
Yeah, he got like
Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his
this the first time he's getting back from
future is bright for this young man. And Matador,
he just came back in like just
he is ever going to see.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's
He's
spirit.
starting to
The resistance is no longer there.
Yeah, he's going off, man. Also seen after, I think Poole got traded to the Wizards over here. He's had a career high in points.
Everywhere he goes, you look at the tat on his right bicep, it has the Seattle skyline.
That's where Poole is.
The street he grew up on, in terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
Mitchell, he's checked in for the Lakers.
This
Ball
is
kicks the ball.
It's not what I wanted.
Las Vegas again missing.
I wanted to be in the Chicago
Lakers lead
team.
by 15.
He still might wind up getting there, man. He still might wind up getting there. So.
And here's Maxey.
He's got 8. He loves it out there. He believes in scoring. He's only going to get worse than Utah.
Ball's got his second basket of the night.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed.
Now they're going to the playoffs is the better question.
Giddy against Ball. Allen trying to break free.
They go on a run.
Drops for him. And the Lakers lead
Browns
by
at 14.
Those defenders just
Yeah, they gotta do something different when they come out against y'all. And again, I don't think they got enough bigs to change to their game. I'm just gonna have a decade. They ain't got enough bigs to compete with that. In my opinion.
Excellent D there from Allen.
Man, good look at the time.
50% for the floor in the second quarter.
Yeah,
3 of
man.
6.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna do this thing you snap.
Yeah.
Here's Maxey.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And it's Ball in the
Better
corner.
than play that shit.
And the 3 off target. Lakers leading by 14. Here's
Damn.
Maxey. And that
Man,
one
never been about playing that.
Two shots coming up.
Yeah, he got him that time.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult.
Yeah, Pop's hilarious.
And something else they've done tonight is finding points
Interviews,
in transition.
for
So
halftime,
far, the
they're
fast
like,
break.
you guys are great offensive. What's making it work so much? Like, it's honestly terrible. Make my blood boil.
For Sabonis, and it's Leonard in for Ball. And the Lakers
Probably
also
never
making a
happy,
switch.
man. It's good.
Johnson's checked in.
Good. Man, this game is not. And at home, too.
Maxey
Yeah, but this is what I mean by, man, is you say, yeah, man, that
Las
Lakers
Vegas
don't
trails
mean
by
nothing.
16. Ball, the pass to
Cam Johnson, too, man. Cam Johnson. He's part of what he came in with Van Carroll. So Van Carroll got hurt. He came in with like 2 back-to-back big shots.
Draymond is such a tough cover and pick and roll
Yeah,
set.
he's a big piece, man. We got a lot of good guys, though, man. The height is what I'm talking about.
Johnson
The tall
hands
guy.
for 2. Here's
Quality
Allen.
big.
And no good that time. Great D that time
Not
from Green.
traditional bigs, neither. Yeah, you got the
Here's
traditional
Ball.
bigs, yeah.
The Lakers with the rebound.
Not no chance
Jared
out
Allen's
there,
got
small
4
forward.
rebounds in this game. And the
Yeah.
foul
Jared
by
Allen's our
Kawhi
traditional.
Leonard. That is his
Yeah.
first foul of the game. Jones
Yeah,
checked in
here
for
comes
Las Vegas.
Fultz.
Thompson
Another
comes
guy
in
that
for
wanted to be
Ball.
rocked in.
And the Lakers also making a switch. Fultz is checked in for Maxey.
Jaren Jackson. He's more of a, stretch the floor. Van Carroll, too.
Van Carroll
Yeah, I see
kicks
it's
to
good,
Johnson.
too.
Lakers passing it around.
Man, Carroll, some beautiful legs.
Thompson against Mitchell. Up again.
Yeah,
And staying
Jared
with
Allen
the
is
play. Allen.
helping it
And the
out.
Lakers lead by 16.
Nudging it along just a little bit.
Offensive
We
rebound.
have 16,
Allen's
y'all.
long arms
We have
and
16.
feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Now, here's Thompson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 4 on the clock. It's stolen by Fultz.
Kyle Jones. Kyle Jones is they're going to have to line up, y'all.
Passes to Van Carroll.
I've been waiting. I've been wondering. I've been seeing the whole game. He's been coming with the ball. But he hasn't been able to steal it. I'm like, let's find out this nigga got hands. He can steal it.
Ball's got 5
Yeah,
points
he
now
needs
in
to
the
put the
quarter.
hands up. Because
Took him a
Melo
while
ain't
to
done
get
with it.
going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
Okay.
Got red sneakers on his
That's
back.
why I got to sneak it.
Fultz looking around.
Oh, he's trying to work him, though. I see it. Oh, he got the foul? He really got the, yeah, he did. Yeah, he really got the foul.
And you can see
Congratulations. I am about to get some coffee, man. Hold on, let me think about this, man.
Sometimes they have to settle for
Yeah.
whacking him on the way up.
Drink it,
This is first. Okay, well, no going at it.
right. Yeah, rivalry is
That free
coming.
throw good from Fultz.
No wasted
They're
trips.
both number one draft
They're taking care of business at the line.
So
So for
who's
Las
the better
Vegas,
number one? Dan
Hexumer is
Van
checked in
number
for
one,
Green.
too. Yeah,
Davis
number
comes
one.
in for
Was
Leonard.
Giannis number
And
one?
Smith subbed in for Ball. And then for the Lakers,
No.
Jackson's checked in for Jared Allen.
Yeah, I know. I
And
seen
Miller's
something
subbed
that
in for Van
Jokic was
Carroll.
like the first,
So he picks up
second
just 1
round
from the line
player.
that time.
Yeah, like win a championship. I mean, or lead a team to a championship.
Excellent at
Ever.
shooting the ball and a defender. One side of
Isn't he also
the
the
hitting his man in stride.
farthest down?
Yeah. That's the other thing I was saying too. Is that both of them, they the farthest to get MVP. They'd be the farthest to get Finals MVP, and like the farthest I'm just assuming about the finals win. But the thing said that MVP and the fucking shit.
And you don't want to give up that kind
He's
of
very impressive, man. He's very impressive. So him has got gone that far in his radar.
Donovan Mitchell throws himself on the offensive
glass. Niggas not watching these games or something.
Great use.
Pass to Thompson. Now,
he just had like a big maturity once he got to the league.
To the middle. Here's Jones. The shot misses. So the Lakers are the other way. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Facing that.
No, not paying attention. Awareness.
They just found a way to kind of tune
He extra 79 no more than nobody else now right now.
You saw the execution and you saw the results.
One of them's like going to throw it out and they're about to throw it.
Following the miss by Roy Hachimura.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there.
Man,
you can't count on to continue misses.
Smith against Fultz.
Makes me trying to work him. Talking.
It doesn't go for him. Clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
No, he's tried to,
lead by 15. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach,
the efficiency
wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting. Hopefully, something makes sense.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Hey, Ernie. Hey, Shaq.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Kenny, what was your impression?
Work they put in on the glass.
At least the Leroy's making it somewhat respectable. They're getting blown the hell out, man. I'm like, they're going to do this.
Rebounding is one of the stats.
These guys get blown out.
Not tonight.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
I know it's not the case, but it seemed like they were lacking on the offensive game plan. Maybe some guys were improvising when they should have been making the next basket. Hey, not looking good out there.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Lakers leading by 15. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Okongwu. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Ball in at the 1. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Leonard. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. And Ball gets it to go. By Leonard.
With slightly revised mechanics, Lonzo has become a more consistent threat from downtown.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, the recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team.
Oh, boy.
Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Now, Banchero. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Allen. Ball with the rebound.
Ooh, they come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
And so it's Mitchell.
Wow, come on,
for the Lakers. 10-point lead. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game.
What is that?
That team is a little road weary right now. That is the 6th consecutive game away from home. Now, here's Thompson. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Lakers leading by 10. The pass to Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got his second bucket.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south, getting after it. And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. So for Las Vegas, LaMelo Ball comes in for Leonard. And Ball subbed in for Thompson. Giannis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Right now, he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Ball feeling it out a bit. And he could not get them out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Maxey.
And with Sabonis' size, he's such a challenge to defend, and they're turning some sloppy defense into an opportunity at the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
We need to bring out that big, man. I see that clear.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
We have to get that big.
Ball against Giddey. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly.
They've been on a run.
They couldn't get that rebound, man.
Offensively collapsing. Turnovers, mistakes.
I think one of the biggest problems here on this team is that Jello's like the second or third best rebounder. I don't know if he's still getting them, but he was last year. Oh, come on. Oh, he almost fucked it up. Oh, man. Oh, my God. There's a lot of ball going on. There's a lot of ball going on. What the fuck? Oh, damn. Here's the ball. Here's the ball. Two is the funniest shit ever. Ball to ball. Ball to ball.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
He's going to pop the ball.
2 shots.
This is fucking great, man.
They literally just got like 4 back-to-back steals.
Yeah, see, they're the closest they've ever been all game.
And the first one drops. Green, he's checked in for Las Vegas.
They're bringing in Draymond. Sitting Sabonis and bringing in Draymond at center.
Oh, shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have done that.
Nah, he got a lot of butt.
I don't know.
That one is no
Right,
good.
there you go. Draymond playing dividends already. He threw alley-oop to Okanji earlier. I really like. I ain't gonna stand on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my
Two free
God.
throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Taken third overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
That's good from Ball. And Las Vegas making a change here. Jones is checked in.
The origin story, the younger years.
You realize that he's the only white guy on our team.
Oh, you're the only white guy that looked like that too in the whole world.
Wow, they made every free throw here in the second half.
I'm so glad they were final.
Pass to Giddey.
No, he could have played a villain in any movie. Oh my God, yeah, he was villain out here in Las Vegas tonight, y'all.
You really got to hit Al stop him just so long and strong from there.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated.
They're running for a goddamn most improved.
We're going to look at all that shit right there with a fine, whatever, fuck, teach, all that shit, man. We're going to look at all that stuff, man, because that's important, man.
Game, a look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
It's easy for me.
6 man, yeah, who the real 6 man? Harden be coming off the bench all season, y'all. When there was clearly no reason for him to be coming off the bench. They were starting to rotate just so Harden could come off the bench. Hell yeah, I'm trying to tell you, they're starting to rotate.
I know, I've seen.
I pressed the button a lot. I haven't.
He's like he's a rookie. That's like a sophomore rookie.
I don't, man. I seen that they starting Duarte. I don't think Jamal Murray starting. I don't think Jordan starting. Hey man, you got a point, but he's been there, man. He's been there. That's all I'm saying.
The first year they don't win.
Well, I think they've had Harden like half his run.
It's a matter of 1-2. Helping out, shots, you have to want to make the
I'm pretty sure Harden's got 2 of these championships. And 2 of them, at least 2 of them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's got at least 2 of them. But my bigger point here is that since Harden's been on this team, Harden and Luka both be like, well, typically, we're top 10 in assists. Both of them, and I'm over there like, oh, alright, and Harden usually be higher on the list. Now, that's not happening this season, I don't think.
Here's Jones. Outside ball. There's the lob to the hoop, and then Jones with the jam.
I still think Casey's missing Simmons. He's missing Porzingis way more than he's willing to admit.
Teammates involved in the offense working as a unit.
Now here's Allen. 8 points for him.
That Simmons and Porzingis was the difference.
Yeah, that's what I ain't gonna front, man. I was trying to tell Lee that's what he needed to do this off season. I see that's what he's going to do this season. Bring him Ben. Bring him fingers.
Hachimura, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Inside Maxey.
Another costly foul. Hey, hold on. How did Ball get that foul? I thought they did Draymond Green just fouled him. What? Whoa. Alright. Okay.
They'd love to have him out there, but they kind of suffer much on him when he was going up.
Okay. It looked like Sarah Thompson don't believe it either. I don't know.
Draymond came in with help.
Yeah, that's why I thought the foul came in at, to be honest, but, you know, I can't see everything. Can't see anything without no glass.
No, it did look like it was more Draymond. I only seen it because it wasn't looking at the ball as it was happening.
Okay.
But Draymond actually did foul.
That's what I was thinking, man. The one that affected the shot, whatever the fuck. Giannis is out of here, y'all. But with the depth that they got, do they really need him to hold on to this 10-point lead?
Jackson's checked in.
Giannis is our closer.
9 of 13 from the line.
He only had 3 points tonight. Bring in Jackson Jr.
I know, right? Is he even? Oh, yeah, he's right there. He's right there.
The first one falls.
Right.
Nick Smith.
Smith hits them both. Lakers leading by 8. Outside, Maxey to the wing on the left. Now, here's Banchero. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 3. Launches a 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Man, they got it, man.
And the Lakers lead by 10.
They could do that.
And
they got
a
it.
big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Ball, the bounce.
Jared Allen, man.
Passes it to Smith.
Man, I was about to say, those makes me think, man, this guy, man,
just 36% here in the third quarter. Maxey, it's rebounded by Las Vegas.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And here's Davis for 3. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Getting good.
Banchero dishes to Allen. Mitchell right side. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And as we end the third quarter, double-digit deficit. Will make it tough to come back. Lakers on top, up 10. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Giannis is out of here.
And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Greg Popovich.
Can we hold on the board? Better be able to.
Who was Polish?
Wanted to keep the energy level high.
Man, I want to know.
Greg Popovich not worried about the missed shots.
I was trying to get photos.
Guys are giving it their all. They're doing what's in power control to be successful.
Yeah, he's taking over that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Taking a look at the Lakers. Banchero up here with Jared Allen. Then it's Josh Giddey. And there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's shooting guard.
Now, this may be controversial, but I'm going to ask.
17 points was their biggest margin. And the shot sends him to the line.
How do you do that?
It's on Kawhi Leonard.
I mean, a tough match.
That's like
Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to keep coming.
I'm going to see what it look like. If it look fair for Mama Soda, I feel like something that would help improve Mama Soda. Even the culture. Nah, I'm just thinking. It might have did though. I was looking at a lot of stuff.
He's off on the first.
The 2017 draft. It just
Yeah,
seems absurd to
I'm gonna be honest, man.
to the 13th pick.
Niggas been looking at Van Vliet all season, you know what I'm saying, for Mama Soda and shit. Niggas been waiting for, you know, the right time to be pulling shit like that. Now Van Vliet hurt, so.
At all-star games.
But the Jazz willing to do the deal for Van Vliet for Conley, you know.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
It was all about if Mama Soda was going to already be good, wasn't nobody going to do nothing. But you know, Mama Soda was looking real like good Timberwolves, man. You know, half of them, the good half, Gobert, Anthony Edwards.
Now here's Leonard.
Yeah, maybe Kyle Anderson did a little bit. You know, they was doing a little bit, but then Charlie Prince, Conley,
in the foul call on Donovan Mitchell.
the rest of these guys, they got 15 games, man.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Inside.
Nice move.
That one's in there. The Lakers lead was cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
You see the focus from Kawhi. When he's deep inside, he's locked in on scoring.
Now here's Giddey.
Near
the 3-point line, it's Mitchell. Second chance shot.
They could do
And
that.
that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials
Wait, what? Ball got that fast? Man, we're looking at the wrong thing, man. We just looking like, hey, let me see this shit.
At the line for the Lakers.
Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Getting all fours, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of player. I remember Shabrana. I went to go freaking. We went to one downtown. Me and him. I had brought him as my guest. Last day, I figured, look, I got a nice ass window. Just some old head up in there. Everybody up.
Las Vegas Trails by 10.
I was on his team. It was the brothers, because he was like trying to see.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they even
that nigga was like, you trying to he was just like, no. And then the nigga was like, what about you
He's trying to test it out. Alright, he's trying to make sure he's gonna be alright next season.
He saw I was down, man. He was like, he walked into the gym, he looked around, it was like some nigga playing. He was like, this is it?
Sideline reporter David Aldridge. David.
This is really has some advice for his team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said
him and this other nigga. He was like, alright, we're gonna be uniform. It's gonna be all the niggas on this team. And everybody else on that team.
I'm glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
It's like the Harlem Globetrotter game.
Of his footwork.
It's crazy. Everybody on the team, they were fucking Asian.
Just the right spot.
So I told him, he was kind of like, he just told me. Then I just killed the team, and I was like, it's the brothers against y'all. And he was like, okay, the brothers against the brothers.
Some nice passing by Las Vegas here.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
That's what's up, bro.
Here's Giddy.
Nah, I ain't going in. Oh, damn, Basketball Jones strikes again, y'all.
Outside ball. That one's in there. Points with the basket from Ball.
And boy,
he just so tickets.
Where is the bonus at, man? I mean, on any possession, man.
Over a number of games.
Oh, God, what the hell is happening? Basketball Jones with a interception, man. Oh, my God, this nigga Donovan Mitchell. This game's over so quick. Fans start getting their cars warmed up. This game's over. Oh my God, wait a minute, hold on. Now the ball got some Mello, whatever.
On his team.
That's the kind of shit though. That makes it so valuable. They shit like that. And even it really helped him down with shit like that. They do shit like that a lot.
No good.
And shit like that, you know what I'm saying, is very valuable.
Yeah, so just get him out of here. Yeah, he's gonna do more than stuff like that.
They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer a drop off.
He brings us shit like that. Even if they say 6 points, but you know, we need these 6 points right now.
Yep. That's about this lead right here.
First free throw is good.
Yep. Her lead right now. Got one more second after Mello hit this one.
He gives us the points when we need it. That's what I believe.
It's interesting. Tips for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Called the Lakers.
He was over here at home.
Certainly, coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that worked the case,
Boston being very generous in the trade condos during the offseason. If we didn't think Jimmy Butler was the best two-way player in the league, he'd be in Boston right now. Right? Yeah. Right. X-Rod will be sitting at the bottom of the barrel in the Western Conference with the Mavericks and the Spurs, like he's supposed to be. All those Texas teams. That's you too, Jacket.
Josh Giddey.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Drills it from outside. Ball's got it back down to a single-digit
He out
deficit for
here,
Las
y'all.
Vegas.
He out here, y'all.
5 of 10, 50% from the field.
He don't like Giddey.
Vegas takes possession. Robinson Earls checked in for the Lakers.
Robinson Earls. You're going to need somebody else.
Ball against Giddey. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
How are these niggas even playing?
1:52 left in the game. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Lakers making a change here. Monford's checked in.
What do Robinson know about that? Waffles is the
Man, he was
Las Vegas leads by 7.
Why is these niggas playing? What is this? What is going on?
Yeah, fucking foul.
Did Jaren Jackson Jr. foul out?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
Allen's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
What is this? How you doing?
Giddey, the
Oh,
bench
God.
to the
No,
left side
I
lane.
thought he could hit that.
Nice ball movement here by the
Yeah,
Lakers.
they
Just
don't
5
play
on the
in the
clock.
crowd. That's right. What the hell, man? What? They called him for a foul? Oh, they can get him back to Jimmy. And there goes to our Leonard, y'all.
From the sideline. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth.
Who is y'all in?
If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
And the Lakers making a change
All
here.
right, nice pick and roll.
Jackson's checked in. And
Yeah,
Giddey gets it to go.
great pick and roll. Very good. Yeah.
107 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ball. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go
Got the
with all
foul
the
for Jordan. Stop the shot. One left down. And now, after that, three from Giddey.
And Jared Allen, too. Very clean basketball. That doesn't get fouled too often, so stay in the game late for these situations.
Right. Need that out here, y'all. Need that. The consistency.
Like all our bigs, he's definitely like the gets in the least amount of foul trouble. That's actually what works for Jaren Jackson Jr. bench. He gets some fouls. He goes a lot of blocks. He gets
outside Jackson.
Fouls. A lot of fouls on.
And the pass to Van Carroll. 4 on the shot.
Yeah, that's man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Maxey in the corner.
I get it. He's trying to say his name.
Off target from outside.
Well, they need to get a rebound.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas.
Oh, wow. Jared Jackson Jr., man. He always played defense.
No one near Van Carroll as he lets it go. From outside, off the mark.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. Fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
He could hit that.
And here is
Giddey. Could have hit that.
That's game. GG, man. GG. Both saying they got some fight left in them, 20 to 5, now down 7. I couldn't expect that.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Donovan. High execution from the team tonight. Did you think the focus was there?
For 1 second, we might let this game slip away. But for us, it's continuing to plug away.
Mitchell?
We're not at our 100% yet. We're not at our
3 points tonight.
to improve on, but our focus
Let me think. David Aldridge.
Looks like you're building towards something special, man. Thanks. Back to you.
David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
all these talks, these trades, these things are still here. It's my job, man. You know, show up for work today. Feel like people at home can relate.
Third quarter, Jared Allen was a difference maker here, y'all. It was like about 6 putbacks and dunks on niggas. Those are the shit. Not 6, about 3 or 4 putback dunks on niggas. What was the win-loss margin right there? About 3-4 putback dunks on niggas. That's out here, man. So you got the Jokic list Nuggets. Jokic hate.
I'm thinking about YMCA shit. Let's go back court again. That shit too.
Feel you on that, man. I need to get down to the raw. I haven't even hit these courts yet. I'm looking forward to it, though. Damn, hold on, we got us a game here. Let's go check in with Teddy Ali. Teddy Bears. The Teddy Bears. In Memphis.
Niggas was grabbing all boards. Did my role. Didn't make a single shot again. I'm still on my slump. But we gotta win.
Yep. Finally got that matter, man.
This is a fucking OG thing. He was like, man. Even when I first put up, I was on the team. I pulled up and nigga looked at me like,
to start the fourth. You've got Steven Adams. Taylor Horton Kevin Porter in at the 4.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
They've played with hard to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Here's Alvarado.
man. He was like, I'm going to use this nigga. He like told the other nigga, all right, this nigga hot, so we're going to use this. That's already know that.
Payne finds Vassell. 5 to shoot. On the wing, Finney Smith. For Adams. Finney Smith's shot is off.
I don't know if he got in his own head there, because the defense can't really take credit for that pass.
He was missing. He kept trying to get that shot. He make all of them every time.
But one of those great guys you just need of that pickup game, man. Those great guys, man. So many different personalities and shit.
Columbus, 84s,
finally getting
you
himself
beat
to
an
the
all-white
free throw
team.
line.
And do it to set up our race back. So we are race back 20 years.
True stuff.
He's
He
perfect.
was a good teammate too. He said, he would from
And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
Take a look at Vassell. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those folks keep pouring in, because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, he can make it everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And we'll keep it posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
Yeah,
Going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Okiki's checked in for Memphis.
I'm letting y'all
and
know
it's
now.
Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul.
If y'all want to run the offense through me, I'm going to be ready. That's all I'm saying.
Dang.
Be ready.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Payne. Here's Adams, and he knocks down the 10-footer. Adams has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially with the matchup he likes. Outstanding field drive by that big player is brought to you by Oval. Yeah, I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one.
Is this a good
concentration from him. Can't go. His three-point shooting kind of drives the second half, but he is yet to make it down 3 before halftime. They grab their own miss. Pass to Horton Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam. He just tried a mistake in him there. He's the guy who just never lets up. And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
But I also had weight and
releases. That one a little long. Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
So it was like 50-50. It really depended upon if I was going to want to knock him up on somebody. So it was like, I wasn't going to never, I wasn't often the first big man picked up. So if there was another big man out there that got picked up, I was definitely getting picked up immediately after him to do his ass. So it was like, I understood my role at a very young age. I'm prepared to stop this big ass nigga. Even if he was wrong, he faster, I still gotta stop him. So all that weight shit I'm talking about, that was the first thing the niggas had to figure out. They was like, fuck all that. We gonna throw this way around.
That's foul number 2 for him. They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early.
That nigga foul, but when we get in the paint, we get in the paint, don't know what. He needs to be here to score.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Alvarado. 2 free throws coming up. He barely missed that one. He's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Burge, he's checked in for Finney Smith.
The only thing recently is I haven't been able to finish. Niggas have not been finished. I've been going for the shots.
No good on the free throw.
Hold on, 1, 2, hold on. I've been going. I don't know how many niggas are doing fine on 1. For some reason, when niggas is running them, maybe what it is, Shaq was talking about. Russ. Slow. I'm not trying to like two bone. Niggas get on the second.
He couldn't sink them all.
Yeah, but for that, it's like a double-edged sword. A lot of times, sometimes when niggas is really fast, they be relying on the speed to beat a nigga. Not as much on technique. Because you know you can get them off of the speed. But, you know, you can do anything to create separation. That's all you're looking for, right?
Crazy. Failing to box out.
Just bump a motherfucker real quick and see if there's a separation.
That's going to practice that every day. Here's Horton Tucker.
I'm out there,
He's got himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Vassell outside.
Running at that.
Wesley.
Practice more running at that speed up. Running, trying to get it
from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
I just think Kyle Anderson out here basically do what I do. Set the high pick and roll. Like, it don't even matter to me if I know these niggas are not. Literally, I'm going to do every possession. You know, I'm going to go run all the way to the block. I'm going to go set the high pick and roll. Then, depending on what you do, you're either going to take that, or I'm going to take that no matter what. And then I'm going to stand out. Mid-range, low block, to the three-point line. I'm going to be looking for my shot, but I'm going to be open by them. That's really where my shot at. Niggas watch a lot of Robbie Roll. This is not hard. This is not hard. You got to play a role, even if you come to a lot of times niggas is stuck in the roll.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
You probably should. Like, all that dribbling. You didn't need to do all of that dribbling.
That's another thing. That's what brings the team too. I know my role. I know what I got to do. I know how to. So in the different teams and like, I bring a lot of the same quality.
That one's off.
He's checked in
change.
for
The
Harris.
only thing that's like, what I put it on the team mode, it does depend on really how many shots you make to take for real.
Yeah, and that's why I made sure to say that thing I said a second ago. If y'all want to run the offense through me,
And the second free throw is good. Here's Payne.
Boy,
they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Aldama grabs the board.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Two free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Kim Birch.
That's a rough court, dude.
I know that one nigga, Daniel, one fucking big. That nigga, he was there before we got there. He was like, been trying to get a win all day. Oh shit. He left early.
So it's the home team now. 7-point differential. Vassell passes to Birch.
I don't mind this. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily.
That home from a fucking Rock training. They said he could.
Yeah, I think he said something like 6'3", 6'4", or something like that.
6'6".
No, hell yeah, nigga. What you mean? He said it's not working.
Shoot two.
That's another thing. Man, sometimes it's like first you want to
First one falls for him.
straight defensively.
Both shots good from the striker. Memphis shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Pass to Horton Tucker. Quarter against Vassell. Here's Aldama. By Anderson. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Vassell. And he got the whistle all the way up. So he'll be heading to the line for a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of the game. Harris is checked in for Memphis.
We're seeing some rapid from Devin Vassell. His numbers are ticking up.
Tucker is playing already, you know,
And that's across most categories.
Here's Alvarado.
He just started saying, like, damn, why you
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Evans.
so aggressive? And then when we did that, he was like, no.
And they recover it.
That's been the difference
I think he thought the niggas
They've been insanely disruptive.
This is like good.
Get it back.
They managed to get the rebound. That's an area where they've been struggling tonight.
Here's Payne. And he's fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And for Vassell, that success has led to extra playing time.
Well, that's what it is. He's seeing more minutes on the
I told him,
I can to the opportunity and show that if you play him more, you're going to get more from him.
Shoot two.
He was moralized because he was the one I ain't giving much.
The first one falls.
We've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
He's really gonna come back too.
Second free throw, no good.
In the first half, he was getting himself to the line quite a bit. Since then, he's been a little less aggressive. There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they've been fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Horton Tucker can't hit. The Spurs shooting right below 40% here. Anderson for 3. Horton Tucker grabs the miss. Horton Tucker's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle.
I feel you. That is a
And for San Antonio, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor.
IQ, man. I know a lot of motherfuckers who take their free throw from the 3-point line, man.
Well, the Grizzlies shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway.
I'm not.
Here's to Harris.
I'm not doing that.
Back to Harris. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Offensive board.
Shots from the 3-point line.
Oh, man.
Adams inside. He's by Birch.
80 volts.
Listen, man. All I'm gonna say is, I get it, man. I get it. That was the shot. I know I thought you could have this too. They never thought I would.
He'll head to the line for 2.
Hitting that bitch, they never thought I would too.
And he'll sit the rest of this one out. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Okiki's checked in.
I don't know what the hell you talking
You want me to pull up, running like 4 games on 2? Hey. You want me to pull up? Fuck some defense.
He drops the first one. And that narrows the gap to 1.
I ain't really playing that to this wild, man. I've been trying to spare my nephew the joy of watching me trash their dad one-on-one. Because there was a time when he was the more athletic of the two of us, so I think that time's over with, man. I'm ready to clamp his ass to go down there, lock him up in the corner, put him on the island, and watch him starve out there, keeping he after 3, and give it to him too. I know he ain't got enough dribble to get out of this, so I'm going to lock his ass up in the corner and walk away from him.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're behind by 2. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
We just going to do that just for a while, but I need to do that to Leak because when we want us running in 5s and 3s in this while, I'm going to need Leak to be a different kind of Leak. Right?
Now let's take a look at the new balance player of the game.
You know, this is interesting, right? There's one thing I know about my guys. It's their game, man. I had to do them all. I know Leak is traditionally, he the type of shooter where he needs to have dribbled it about 4-5 times before he shoots. Now that's a different type of shooter than somebody you can just throw the ball to. You know what I mean? Now he could do that, but he's more comfortable with them retail dribbles. We need him to be more comfortable with the touch and shoot.
I prefer not to. I'm always faking with the pass. Oh, okay. I'm going up there. I'm not a shooter usually. Unless I'm driving. I drive and get to the basket.
Shit like that.
Not usually. I'm usually like,
there's the gap to 1.
I like that shoot. First, when the nigga gets space, I nigga be out there shooting around. I practice. As soon as I pass the ball to me, I got like.
Yeah, as soon as I get it, I like to get it, gather the ball, gather my feet, pop it from wherever I got it from. Just so, so that's it. Look, man, I only ever won one horse, but I won the fuck out of that one horse I won. That shit was deep, that's shit was deep. Niggas was like, I don't know how to describe it. Niggas would have had to play a lot of horse to understand what I'm talking about, but it's levels to this horse shit, and we did a type power more combat shit. It was like waving all the way up. And so, niggas was shooting from like way beyond. Niggas was shooting from way on the side of the house. Like, barely could see the hoop from where he was shooting at. Like, niggas was in the grass or on the side. Gotta get that out there. Man, we can tell Ted ain't been out there by the way his team's playing out here. Look at Alvarado, see? They're going another two. Alvarado took the last shot, though.
We're going to overtime, and we'll return shortly.
These Spurs are the most Manila Negroes you'll find this side of Texas. They got Vassal, y'all.
Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun.
Sean Elliott.
So it's the Grizzlies now.
These guys.
They've got Chuma Okeke, Steven Adams out
they
there with Joe
Pop
Harris,
had a military
and it's Alvarado in at the 1 spot.
He played for Air Force or something and coached there or some shit like that.
Shot clock at 5.
And, you know, didn't have a good run and all that shit. Like
from deep 3-point range.
But that part where every time they kept trying to bench Rodman,
San Antonio shooting only 42%. Anderson passes to Vassell.
The Spurs was like losing games. They was like doing this shit. Like,
oh, no good.
They was fighting themselves doing this shit. Like, they was like bringing back and then they bring the game.
Vassell against Harris. Second chance effort.
They knocked on suspension for the next time he did the same shit or something like that.
To take the lead. Grizzlies with the rebound.
My point mostly being, fuck David Robinson. It's always been
great action here if you're just joining us. About a minute into OT. Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Vassell. Puts it up from 12. Aldama, no good. Harris against Payne. On the wing, Vassell. Pass to Birch. And a nice finish on the layup.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Here's a Kiki. Stolen by Burks.
Birch and Burks.
The shot no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. Here's Alvarado. Here's Adams. Man, that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Oh, such a cool customer. You can count on Adams making the right play in pressure situations.
Here's Burks. On the money from 12 feet away. And the Spurs lead by 2.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
All the greats had to do it.
Misses from close range. The Spurs have gone 2 for 5 here in OT. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Payne. And now a 4-point San Antonio lead. Trying to shoot a spark here.
Yes, indeed. Short stretch offensively. They could really use that.
Here's Alvarado. Here's Aldama. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't be shooting around because I don't want niggas to know that I can't shoot before the game starts. And then I don't shoot during the game because I don't want them to be able to actually know that I can't shoot during the game. And then usually, by the time I get the ball, I'm open, right? Because I'm good at that. I'm usually open. And, you know, depending on where I'm at, I'm definitely.
He gets the first.
I'm definitely. The lead down but when I'm open, I'm usually open on the block, whether we're talking on the right side or the left side. I'm usually always open right there on the block. I know what I'm doing out there, though, man. When I'm talking about, like, cutting in the paint, you know, picks and all that shit. I'm we talking floor space and all that type of shit. Like,
they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to
but these are the things to me that be like pissing me off when I do play with other niggas. Because I be playing with niggas and they be like, athletically you're better than me, but like you don't really understand the game. So like you just run out here and run around and just try to score as many points as you can. But like if I decide that I'm a G your ass, it's over. Like, this whole thing that you came in the park with, you about to go home mad now. Because you know, and don't get me wrong, man. There are a number of athletes who can overcome what I'm about to do when I say some shit like that. But again, they gonna have to step their game up. You know, it's all it is to me, man. I don't give a fuck if niggas is faster, and all that shit. Because a lot of times, whatever somebody don't got, there's something else they could account for. You know, if they faster than me, they can only dribble with
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to
I
miss.
see you are handicapped. That's pretty much what it is to me at this point. If I see that you go and dribble with one hand, I don't care if you De'Aaron Fox, I got you. Like 4 out of 5 times on an open court, I still got you. Because you can't, like, there's no other way around that shit, bro. Like, that shit's like funny, man. It's like not, but it's like really is. If you only have like the only dribble with one hand,
makes it a 3-point lead.
that is a detriment.
Well, Memphis
to
shooting
any
only
offensive. Like,
36% so far in this
call
game.
yourself an offensive threat. I could teach somebody how to like your
defended by Payne.
And it'd be like so sad too. Like, cause niggas who really bought into this shit. It'd be so sad cause the dude like try to like turn his body toward the left and then try to go left, but it's still with that hand. And my kid's still about to say to that ball, hey, what the fuck you gonna do? You gotta do some quick shit. Bounce the ball off my head or something like that. You gotta do that. That's what you do. Better, man.
On first, and that brings it within 2 here.
I think I got by the best of them, but that's where we at. I got by the best of them. So like, hey, we're gonna have to do more than just here every Tuesday to do what fits me. I'm fine.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Just
under 3.5 minutes played in extra time here. Burks with it. Okiki's there. Burks no good. If they score here, they're back in front.
And they've been waiting to retake this lead for a bit.
And no good on the shot. Trying to follow through after the contact. He'll shoot 2 at the line instead. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll send the rest of this one out.
He's working up under the paint. That's what it is. Like coming out. I just think they be up in the paint, maybe smaller than me. This is why I got the mentality I got. They be niggas in the paint smaller than me. They know it. They feel like I'm about to do something to them. So they're gonna give me their all, everything they got. You know, elbow me and give me everything and see real quick to get that rebound and shit. And shit, man, you know, man, there's niggas out there willing to do that, man. You gotta be willing to do that.
And that ties this game up.
That's literally how I've been. Goddamn. The pain niggas over here. What you doing here?
Yeah, but that's it. Man, I thought size mattered. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest, I thought size mattered. But then I seen some shit. Y'all wanna see some shit? Go look at Kobe Bryant's post game. Because niggas with guards like that ain't supposed to have a post game where you got a post game. Y'all know the post game is the point with you. 7-4-1, we're talking about he's going 30 a whole different way.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Back to the basket shit. Man, all that shit, man, it's we spoiled, so it's beautiful that we got the YouTube to play it. So like when they should be saying like, yeah, he took these moves right here from Jordan, took these moves right here from Elijah, and he took these moves right here from Marine. He took them motherfucking moves verbatim, like he took them moves verbatim, and that nigga studied the film like it was art, and he wanted to be part of the Renaissance. Like that nigga took that shit, got that shit perfect. He had fucking back to the basket shit Hakeem used to do, come stumbling down the baseline shit, man, just get a nigga. But Kobe got that all day. Difference is Kobe got that execution, he finished and shit. He finished that bitch like much. He could finish with the double under pump, come up under the basket. And it's like, what the fuck you supposed to do like that? Like, falling down the damn baseline from the under the hoop.
And he hits both
I think he just ran off the shit that day, man.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Pass to Aldama. Stolen by Anderson. In transition, here they come. Works for 3. Up again. And it's Okiki with a rebound. Defended by Payne.
Niggas also got spoiled with that stuff and Braun shit. It's something I realized it didn't happen like this. The Lakers had no rivals. I mean, they did, but they were like also in the West at that time. Lakers had no rivals. During these past 30 years, it was the Nets 1 year, Pacers 1 year, Sixers 1 year, but that Warriors, Cavaliers shit with them like 4 years back to back and shit, that's special. That's special. Richard Jefferson talking about that shit on here from his game. Obviously he's saying he played in it, so that's why the most special, but he said it was the most special. He had some points. But that was the year we was down 3-1, they was a 7-3-9 team.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And defending champs. I'm like, what? Like this in terms of rivalries and the NBA and history, man. This Steph versus LeBron era, which is really. I guess what the tail end of
tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Only thing here is going to be able to see each other in the final. Ever. Again, something crazy, right? But both being in California, that's still good, right?
First against Harris. And here's Burks. Can't cash it in.
Damn, double OT.
We've got more in store for you right after this.
Well, it definitely did just get real major up in here. You're right.
That happened.
Double OT, well, you showed up. Well, you showed up. I ain't gonna lie, maybe even Horton Tucker excited.
Hey, what?
Horton Tucker excited. Another play.
Another overtime in front of us. The question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in.
I don't see him do nothing. You're like so cold out here, though.
Payne with it. Outside Burks. Pass to Anderson. Here's Champagnie. Defended by Murray. Clock at 6. And here's Burks. Shot is up. Alvarado with a rebound.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Adams. Here's Aldama to take the lead. And it's Adams missing.
Credit the defensive effort there. Not giving him room to operate.
Payne with it. Lets it go from deep. Champagnie, that's good. And the Spurs lead by 3.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pass to Murray. Now Adams. It's tipped.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Payne against Adams. The shot by Payne, no good.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Now here's Murray, tightly guarded. Outside Payne.
That's good, man. That's good.
Pass to Champagnie. Inside. Here's Birch. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Here's Alvarado. And another miss by Memphis.
They are losing because so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Back to Burks. Looking to get back on track. No good on the shot. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up. Guys, like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Champagne's shot is off. Memphis trailing here.
He's coming for the ball for a back here. He's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Harris on the wing. Back to Murray.
Oh, my God.
Pass to Harris. Oh, it misses.
Wait, what? I don't know how that was not out, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
On the offensive end, this is how Adams hurt you. You have to be aware of where he is at all
24 he's out for Kobe.
Well, you sound very muffled.
Burks against
Oh, my
Harris.
bad.
Outside
Yeah, I'm still
Burks.
recovering, maybe. Still recovering.
Pass to Birch. Over Adams. Misses off the right iron.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
The defense for that one going wide.
I have a story to tell.
Here's Alvarado.
It's okay if you're streaming. But, so when I first went to anything,
Got a piece of it.
without
To
saying
take
no,
the lead. And that
when
one
I
goes
worked
out
at this
of
place
bounds.
behind Tiger,
And we
I
have
met
to take
this
another look at
couple
that block.
that came in and they're just, I don't know, I eavesdropped in every conversation, but they said something that made me laugh, and it's funny. We became friends, so I kind of like consider them my Winnipeg family, like he's my auntie.
52 seconds left in the
But
second
anyways,
overtime period.
come to find out that her son passed away, and I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? And then it turns out that her husband shot and killed her.
Whoa.
And I was actually close to him. So it's like really fucked up. Because not even that long ago did the guy who killed her son come into my store and I was hugging him and like, I miss you guys, blah blah blah. And then I messaged him on Facebook and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry for your loss, not realizing he's the reason that guy's dead.
Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Wait.
Not you.
Oh, he's in jail. It's like, what the hell?
That's wild.
Yeah, right? And I was gonna live with them too.
Oh.
I'm kind of glad I didn't.
I'm real glad you did. Oh.
Because I was gonna be in my situation now. I'm go with them. I'm gonna get a place. So, first I was like, yeah. But when I went back, it's easy.
Now here's Burks.
Because it's where they moved to. And probably. And then to.
Harris. Knocked away. And they get it back. Outside Burks. It's rebounded by Memphis.
This is the definition of
I'm trying to focus this on the true kind of podcast, like get a little bit more details.
Pass to Okiki.
Because I want to know the reason why. But I'm not gonna like go and ask her.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him.
But no, I'd like to know the reason against her. But I do remember when I slept over at their house. The guy who killed was this son. His name's Corey. He was telling me how he couldn't stand him, but I didn't think he would take it that far. He just said something. He shot. Or he did something that he was doing. I don't know.
Knocks down the clutch free throw.
The son isn't innocent either. But he also did not deserve to get shot and killed. I've never like known someone to make killing. Crazy.
Can't knock it down, and they really needed that one. Pass to Burks.
Why in a week I moved?
Left side Anderson. Here's Champagny. Missed it.
And he's doing things on the
25 left.
Who got those cups?
He is totally showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
You got anything to donate to my apartment?
Yeah.
I only have a bag of clothes.
Now I know what I'm talking about, some cups now. Alright.
And cups, yeah.
Triple OT.
Again, we're tied up as time runs out. We'll go to a third overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the
Nobody's
action.
left to score, y'all.
Just anything else set up.
This is the worst brand of basketball.
Don't tell Horton Tucker that shit. He having a ball.
Like 126 going to double OT.
I have a 121 going in OT. They don't got on the photo.
Both teams refusing to lay down.
Overtime.
There were no highlights. There was low lights.
And so it's Memphis with it.
Hey, Mikey.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Payne. They get it back. Here's Adams. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Physicality from Adams down low, brushing off the contact and getting the easy bucket.
Pass to Burks. Payne with it. 5 on the clock. Looking to end this cold spell. Burks no good.
He looks fatigued here in OT. Just not able to get it together.
From 12 feet. No good off the back of the rim. The Spurs shooting just 37% in the game.
Joe Harris.
Here's Payne. Pass to Champagny. Takes the three. Adams grabs the miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Oh, Kiki, you need to save them boys, man.
Harris outside. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Payne. And it's Alvarado missing.
Bro, that day.
His teammates dinner tonight.
Pretty good, man. I want more.
Terrible, absolute terrible.
Here's Payne. 19-footer. Friends can't hit.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He's
like me to post him.
showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Here's Harris. Adams and pass to Harris. From deep. Memphis the rebound.
Hard work on the glass gives them back the ball, and they get to milk a little clock
Go
here.
ahead, Teddy.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Pass to Champagny. To stop the drought. Yeah, the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
They've been grabbing rebounds all game.
Out to the wing.
Oh, man.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by Payne. Payne is going to pick up. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the shot.
The Ninja
I'm
Boys.
sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
And your cousin was obviously the...
Harris up top. Pass to Alvarado.
And Club, you were the news anchor.
And
Five.
here's the fast break. And Burks with the basket. On the assist by Payne.
And when they need it most, they show us
That's what it sounds like.
play on both ends of the
But also doesn't sound
We
like
just had to take one more look at that great drive.
But it sounds
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
You were calling.
To the inside.
I love this project.
And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Yeah, I've seen a touch up on all the thumbnails too, and that was a great touch.
Here's Burks. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It's the exact right moment to get himself from the front line to the basket.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by Payne. And he'll draw the foul. He'll hit the line for 2.
It's funny because I was really thinking that I was like, no one's gonna see this. So I was like, I did that like 2, 3 in the morning. Like I was gonna drop the video in the morning. I was like, no one's gonna see it. I literally stopped. Like, it goes up like.
Yeah.
It was the only one I was like, this is what a nigga like get to. Like you're the only one who's gonna see it for it. They're supposed to.
And one nigga appreciates it. Yeah.
How big it? It was funny. Like, I was like, alright, I'm gonna do this. Like, feel that night, no one's gonna notice.
That's off as well. So he misses both. The Spurs shooting 37% from the floor. And it's in.
Niggas already up.
Right iron. Burks has got 11 points in the quarter.
That shit was funny as hell. I'm like, I'm about to
Here's Alvarado.
listen to some dude. I'm like, yeah, I finally got me some headphones. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing.
No luck on that one. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
Yeah, it wasn't even like nothing mysterious. When I plugged the headphones in and looked at the phone, it said that it was already on. Apparently. I'm like, damn, it's probably the song I would like to listen to right now.
Here's Harris. Steps back and fires. Here's Adams.
What did he say?
Pass to Harris.
Talk about stepping up in a big way. What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Harris against Burks. Over Harris. Burks no good. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, BA.
Nice one. Like a riot.
No kick, he can't hit.
On
offense, here is San Antonio. They trail by 3. Pass to Champagne.
Yeah, and the people who can believe it's Tupac are going to start to fight them at the pier.
Gotta fight harder to get over their screens. As soon as these guys do, they're just disappearing like they're not even there. They gotta show some
The protesters. Oh man. Just like the fans.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more though.
Yeah, I'm really mad that he started swimming across the stage to get to it.
San Antonio decides to talk it over. All right, guys, what's your take?
a chance to tie it up here. And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside,
Stop swimming over here. You know, you take shots of this. I got this. Aquaman. Oh, swear to God. I hope I ain't gotta never jump in the pool and swim with some deep. I'm gonna put a stop to this.
And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, clock's the big factor.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
The sack rule is coming into play. The third Warriors don't got no other players who could play.
That's good.
Just stay on the court.
And that makes it a 3-point lead.
The whole arena knows they need a three to force another overtime.
And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, the broadcasters, all have to take a little rest.
Yeah, I need that rest, I'll tell you what. Hey, give them credit. They really dug deep into their energy reserves and showed their determination to get this win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Oh man, Jason with the victory at the Grizzlies. Teddy bear.
I just ran through a problem. Niggas can only post 35 songs for an album.
Really? I've never tried. That's crazy.
I think I do. I think there's better to have. Whatever half is.
Oh, volume 1 and volume 2, some shit.
Yeah, you cut it in half, like 21 hertz. Or I can drop out singles or something like 35 tracks and 7 tracks.
I think it's going to be that in transition, so the best we can is sprint back. Yeah, I'm pretty slow.
That's some bullshit, though.
I can do it on SoundCloud,
Come to play, and we're still waking up.
That's so crazy, man. I literally didn't know that.
And the starting lineups have concluded.
Very
So just sit right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment.
You gotta give me a refund.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Well, Commissioner Adam Silver has a history lesson for those who would tell players to shut up and dribble. He says, in 1963, Bill Russell was MVP, won a title, and stood on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial. Dr. King's I Have a Dream speech.
Medicine outside. No, we got this thing happening outside. It's like hundreds of hornets just swarming over my motherfucking grass. Now, I cut this shit yesterday. You know, obviously, with the knowledge that I'm going to get attacked again, right? And nothing happened, right? So they're not in the ground. I don't know where the fuck they are. But they're outside right now. They're outside. Every day the sun out. It's just their yard, y'all. It's their yard.
One thing's for sure tonight, Doris. There'll be no lack of effort from either side. That comes across in their rebounding numbers and going for those 50-50 balls.
These are two teams that take a tremendous amount of pride in their work habits. They have a requirement to get on the floor if there's a loose ball. You're willing to crash the boards on every possession. Neither team wants to be outworked.
Watching some Jordan highlights when I was watching them and shit. He like staring at the screen.
To the inside.
He watched the back.
Snaps it one-handed.
Like, game 4 and 5 and some shit like the highlights of that. And then after that, he just staring out the backyard, staring out the room.
He is a determined finisher. Over in the corner, Ward.
I know what I'm doing.
Pocket 6.
That's what they said the Germans were doing.
Another shot. And Holmgren lays it in.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Now, here's Suggs.
That might lead
coming in on the 21-point game this last outing.
They play that here.
Yep.
And he might be where it's
Yeah, man, that's cool.
Time to react.
Flynn kicks to Beasley.
That's what we got.
Flynn the pass to Williams. A floater. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And that was the mobile one drive. Well worth a second look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive.
Got a lot of boat power.
Now, here's Suggs. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. No good. For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And there's the pass to Beasley. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
7-foot shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
No, that's too hard.
The first free throw is good. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Decent. I haven't seen anything too crazy coming out of this team, so I don't know. I know that dude that Jalen Williams right there, number 11, I know he ain't happy here. He want to be out. And I know that dude Jalen Smith, I think he said his name is second.
Just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Let's see how the show goes on.
Another miss by Orlando. And it's Williams with the ball for Seattle.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're
big free acquisition, Kimball Walker, he don't be getting no minutes.
how it's going to go.
He don't want out though.
When you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The 3 ball, too critical in today's NBA.
I don't know,
Here's Suggs. Malik Beasley making his last shot.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any store crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Hardy, Chet has set some shit down. AD was trying to do. I know I seen that. Right. Yeah, I know Malik wasn't on the part where he was top photo neither, so we had a couple of trade-offs.
Well, you can't allow T.J. Warren to get this close to the cup. Once you do, you have to foul him.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Seattle?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
First one falls for him.
It seems to me, guys, that T.J. Warren every year adds one more dimension to his game. We know this. This guy can play on the offensive end.
And Orlando making a change here. Beasley's checked in.
19 better.
Both free throws good from Warren. It's been an exciting season already, Doris, but I think the middle of the year is when you really get an idea of which teams are in it for the long haul. They reveal their true self.
Right. By the midpoint of the season, the best teams are really starting to take shape. Everyone's much more dialed in. You can tell that winning matters, that the groups are collectively pulling in the same direction. So I agree. By this time of the year, we have a pretty good idea who is going to win and win consistently.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Supersonics. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
A platoon swap here for Seattle. Pass to Monk. Smith dishes to Monk. Second shot opportunity, and it's Orlando with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
6 to shoot. Man can't hit. The Supersonics have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Green, the pass to Hampton. Kicks it to Smith. And it's blocked.
Boy, blocking is a skill Darius Baisley is trying to develop, and that hard work paying off with the swat.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And Seattle shooting just about an even 40% to start. Green, the pass to Soto.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Monk. 11 points last game. Here's Smith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Good on both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
To the middle, here's Baisley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
As Baisley continues to develop his game, earning opportunities at the free throw line critical.
For Orlando, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And he can't get the first one.
Boy, Darius Baisley is enticing, guys. You're talking about a lengthy, athletic big man with outstanding versatility.
The Supersonics making a switch here. Sims is checked in. And the second free throw, good. Now Monk. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Green, the pass to Soto. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Passes it to Eubanks. It's Thomas on the wing. 5 to shoot. Behind post shot. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Green, and it's blocked. And they kitty cat, and it's good for 2.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
There's Thomas with the 3. He can't get it to go. Seattle goes the other way with it. Here's Monk. Man with the rebound.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Oh, good with the triple. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Hampton passes to Soto. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Monk kicks to Hampton for the three. Here's Sims, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. And the Sonics lead by 4. And so the first quarter is in the books. Sonics ahead. They lead by 4.
No! On this song, I said I'm with Clarissa. No. This song was like a few years ago. I was like, I'm with Clarissa. I don't even know what's after that.
And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the Super Sonics?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
So on the floor for Orlando, we've got Suggs. Wagner is out there with Johnson. Then it's Tyus Jones. Williams passes to Flynn. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Beasley with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Seattle. Williams is running. Orlando trails by 4. Of course, I'm looking at these numbers for Malik Beasley. He never turns the ball over.
You're right, Kev. This is normally one of the players always amongst the best in terms of turnover percentage. And you love that about Malik. Why? Because he can score the basketball without making mistakes. The offensive game is based on efficiency.
Now here's Williams, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Wagner. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Looking at who's out there now for the Sonics. Yurtseven's checked in for Holmgren. And it's Jalen Smith in for Williams. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now here's Jones. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Bounce pass Wagner.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Flynn against Jones. There's the drive. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Flynn. They get a bet. It's Saban off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboards.
Johnson, the pass to Suggs. Off target from three-point range. Sonics leading by 6. And it's Beasley in the corner. Pass to Yurtseven. He gets that one. Yurtseven's got his second bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Clarissa, my dang nose.
And here is Yurtseven. Offline with the baseline jumper.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Beasley with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Inside, marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Now, here's Yurtseven. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down. So you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
2 shots.
No good on that one for the Sonics. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Williams. Malik Monk comes in for Malik Beasley. And Hampton subbed in for Flynn. Orlando also making some changes. Thomas checked in for Wagner. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Suggs. Good on the second free throw. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Trailing by 5. Brunson with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Shot clock at 5.
Supersonics foul. Over.
And Seattle making a change here. Sims is checked in. And Orlando making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
From deep, Thomas. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Sims kicks to Warren. Stolen by Thomas.
Seattle foul. Malik. First personal foul. Second
This
foul.
is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Orlando.
Yeah, averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the strike.
And he makes the first. Beasley's checked in for Orlando. That one drops. He ties it up. And it's Seattle with the ball. Monk, the pass to Warren. And here is Monk. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Now here's Brunson. Down low. Here's Eubanks. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Seattle, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Monk kicks to Hampton. And a lot of contact on
I saw the river.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Free throw drops for Hampton. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Orlando trailing here. The pass to Brunson. Here's Beasley. Thomas passes to Brunson. 4 on the clock. Off on the layup. And Seattle shooting around 40% from the floor here. Sims lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Sonics lead by 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Back to Brunson. There's the triple. Buries it from 3-point range. Brunson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Monk kicks to Warren. Passes it to Soto. Fade away. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now, here's Hampton. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night. You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Warren trying to break loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Supersonics will retain possession. Williams is checked in for the Sonics. Javonte Green comes in for T.J. Warren. 26 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. In the corner, it's Monk. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Tough night continues. Shooting a woeful 1 for 9.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Sonics lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Joined by Coach Tyronn Lue. Coach, how do you think the team performed defensively in that first half?
Well, they got to a good start, but then I thought we settled in and started playing a little bit more defense.
Got locked in as the game went on. Thanks, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. Checking out Seattle. Kenny, give us your take.
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Well, they've been getting worked on the glass. Out-hustled, out-muscled, out-bustled. Where's the fight? I know they got some tough matchups down there. If they really want to win the game, they need to crash the boards way harder in the second half.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And Seattle shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's T.J. Warren. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Flynn in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle.
Well, because he's got pretty good athleticism, Malik Beasley, when he gets to the cup, he's looking to score, folks.
The Sonics have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good.
Guys, for Malik Beasley, it comes down to one thing in my mind, taking good shots. When he does that, he's super effective.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Seattle. And Beasley drops both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Jones, the pass to Suggs. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Suggs has got his first points of the night.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And a close game like this, you gotta dig deep and just find a way to make things happen.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Jalen Brunson. He's checked in for Jalen Suggs. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
That's good from Beasley. Beasley hits them both. Orlando trails by 3. Wagner outside. Pass to Brunson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And it's Warren with the ball for the Supersonics. Flynn the pass to Holmgren. He kicks it to Warren. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Now here's Jones. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Deep 2 from Wagner. Beasley with the rebound. Sonics leading by 3. Pass to Flynn. Warren, good.
The way Warren controls his body is truly impressive. He's got the frame to absorb it.
Brunson kicks to Jones. To the paint, here's Johnson. It's blocked. Flynn the pass to Williams. Great D that time from Johnson. Orlando trails by 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. T.J. Warren picks one up.
This is why you have got to be disciplined when guarding Franz Wagner. This guy is so adept at drawing contact.
For Orlando, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Berlin native Franz Wagner was only stateside a few years before coming to the NBA.
Well, the beauty about him, though, is Franz has an incredible skill set offensively, and that translates to any language. Consider this guy is a multi-tool player. He can stretch it to deep. He can shoot the mid-range. He's fine around the cup. He'll board it, and he's an excellent playmaker. Boy, this guy can fit in just about anywhere.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
Now here's Williams. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Here's Holmgren. 3-point lead.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
Now Holmgren, after Jalen Brunson missed it on that last three-pointer. It's Beasley on the wing. Brunson covering.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Rebound by Smith. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Franz Wagner. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Supersonics, Jalen Williams. 2 shots.
That one is off. Monks checked in for Malik Beasley. And he sinks the second. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Brunson with a clean look, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Jones against Flynn. Banked in off the glass. Flynn's got his first 2 points of the night.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Jones finds Wagner. And they'll get another chance. Now the pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And Jalen Smith is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And so here's Orlando. It's a 3-point game. High arcing shot on the basket by Jones. Jones has got his first 2 points. Passes to Green. And it's Hampton, top of the key. Just 5 on the clock. Soto the pass to Hampton. Over Jones. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pass to Baisley. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Green. To the middle. Here's Monk. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now a 5-point Sonic lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Supersonics.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Some changes for Seattle. Williams, he's checked in for Smith. T.J. Warren comes in for Green. And it's Malik Beasley in for R.J. Hampton. 1:03 left to play here in the third. Here's Monk. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it to Warren. Fires the 3. They get it again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Johnson, the pass to Jones. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Beasley inside. Brunson covering. Excellent D there by Johnson. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one. For Orlando, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line. 8 of of 9.
The line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Down low, here's Beasley. The second chance effort. Misses. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Seattle ahead, leading by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Orlando, Johnson is out there with Wagner. Then it's Jones. Then it's Jalen Brunson.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
Wagner outside. Pass to Brunson. Johnson at the elbow. Back to Brunson. Low block shot on the way. Williams with the block. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot before second violation. And Seattle making a change here. Sims is checked in. Seattle leading by 5. Williams scanning the floor. Shoots over Wagner. The shot by Williams, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Wagner against Williams. He gets it in there.
That's big-time focus from Franz. Okay, young sir, we see you taking the contact.
On the wing, Williams. And the pass to Holmgren. Shoots from 14. Offensive rebound.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And another great look at the 2K drive. Seattle leading by 3. Beasley outside. He kicks it to Williams. Block at 6. Here's Holmgren. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And it's Jones with the ball for Orlando. Pass to Brunson. Orlando moving the ball around. That one off the back iron and out. For Seattle, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sims. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Supersonics, Jericho Sims. At the line for 2.
And the first one drops. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Orlando trails by 6. Here's Brunson. The three-pointer, no good.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Here's Holmgren. Sims kicks to Beasley. Pass to Flynn. Fires for 3. That shot missing. So Orlando will take it the other way. Brunson the pass to Wagner. That's good from Johnson on the assist from Wagner. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
TJ Warren.
And it's the Supersonics with the ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. The pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Smith dishes to Flynn. They get it back. Tries again. Gets the bucket and the foul. Wagner. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. And Orlando making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And Seattle also making a change. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Beasley.
At the line for 1.
And that one misses.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
On the basket by Jones.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Flynn against Jones. Passes it to Monk. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. Flynn's got 3 assists now in this one.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Jones. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession.
Supersonics ball.
Williams, he's checked in for the Sox. And a switcher also for Orlando. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Isaac. Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
And it's the Supersonics with the ball. 6-point lead. Harris looking it over. Shoots from 8. Monk grabs the board. And Seattle shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Chalk up 2 there. Warren's got the lead up to 8 now for the Sonics.
Well, T.J. Warren's frame and game perfectly suited for a finish on the interior.
Moment here now for an injury report. Let's get an update on Chet Holmgren. David, what's the status?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Seattle let me know the status. Told me that it looks like he sprained that wrist. Thankfully, no signs of broken bones. It's unfortunate timing all around for them. Of course, they will need to band together while he's out. We'll see how they respond. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Hopefully, we'll see him very soon. And that one drops. And now just a 4-point Seattle lead.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Thomas checked in for Orlando. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Shooting for Seattle, Malachi Flynn, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
From the baseline. No good on that one. Seattle goes the other way with it. Outside, Warren. And Thomas over to help. Here's Flynn. And the 3-ball is good. And the Sonics lead by 9.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer, pretty dime there.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 9. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Jones, the pass to Johnson. He's guarded by Williams. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Just it's easy to say, this guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Kicks to Flynn. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. Johnson with the rebound. And Thomas has it in the corner. Off target from outside. And so it's Seattle winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see New York against Houston. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Steph Curry asked to define his impact on the NBA. He said, quote, "I understand the game has changed a lot, and I've had a huge part in that, but it's not for me to articulate. I just enjoy what I get to do every day, and I think that's why good things keep happening, because I embrace what's next." BA?
Eyes on the prize, Allie. Thanks. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Mo Bamba. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Claxton in at the four-man position. And for Houston, we've got Smith. Ja Morant is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Azubuike in at center. The middle part of the season can present some unique challenges. Grant, how do you maintain your focus as a player?
Well, it can be tough. It can be really challenging because it is such a long season. You ultimately have to keep your eyes on the prize. And, of course, veterans know hard work now pays off later. You want to protect your record and start building late-season momentum.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Now here's Brooks. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. Off the mark with a little step back Jay. Out left to the wing. Here's Abaji. No good with the triple. Thompson outside. Pass to Claxton. Irving with it. 6 to shoot. Here's Thompson, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Personal foul. Yeah, tough to knock Klay Thompson with that wide base off balance. Even when he gets hit, he maintained control on that play.
And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, BA. 37 points from him in one quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep. Taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
And Klay Thompson, really one of the more pretty jump shots in the NBA. I hope kids are watching. No wasted motion, incredible efficiency, and the mechanics really do set the gold standard.
Now here's Wiggins. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Curry with a steal. 3 on 3. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, this is opening up scoring opportunities because Curry's such a great shooter. Guys are going to be open.
Brooks outside. Pass to Thompson. And here is Irving. He's covered by Curry. 4 on the clock. With the 10-footer. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Just so few players have that kind of arsenal. When they get to the inside and have to finish, Kyrie Irving becomes elite.
Here's Curry. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Bamba for New York. They've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Back to Irving. Brooks outside. Free throw line jumper. And it's Azubuike with the rebound. Irving against Curry. Pass to Abaji. Back to Curry. 4-3. Thompson pulls it in.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Down low. Claxton. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Well, you're always looking to see if somebody has a better shot, even if your name's Klay Thompson. Nice dish.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The 3. And he can't get that one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for New York. Mohamed Bamba. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Şengün checked in for Azubuike. Good on both. For Houston, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Pass to Abaji. Pulls it. The shot off that time. New York goes the other way with it. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills. They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Timeout called. Houston.
Yeah, the issue in that one was simple. They didn't hit the glass. They got bullied and outworked.
I think you can be a little bit rattled when you lose the physical battle as badly as they did in that game. That can be tough to shake off. So it's a matter of getting over those doubts and finding yourself again.
And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see the highest scoring teams over the last 10 games. Number 1, Houston.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Pass to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Five to shoot. They need this. Claxton with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Well, Brent, not many players love the grind of the game like Stephen Curry.
Well, when you get to a point, BA, where you're practicing and you only count the makes if it's a swish, and you count it as a miss when you hit the rim, attention to detail like that gives you all-time greats like Steph Curry.
Now here's Curry, averaging around 6 a game. 20 feet out. Here's Şengün, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And he knocks down the first one. Kennard, he's checked in for Houston. Graham comes in for Curry. Covington's checked in for New York. Barnes comes in for Kyrie Irving. Both shots good from the stripe. For New York, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Benton. He's covered by Curry. Here's Barnes. Hauled in by Curry.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. But
think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Benton. And in that win against the Nuggets, he was a major factor as well. Smith finds Covington, shoots a fadeaway. That one no good, and Houston will come the other way.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Well, we'll find out. Such talent on the floor tonight on each side of the matchup. There's some conference pride at stake, too, with both teams being among the cream of the crop in the East and the West.
1:33 left to play in the first. Smith outside. Pass to Jovic. Here's Benton. He's covered by Curry. A three, Smith. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. Smith, he's checked in for Curry. Walker, he's checked in for New York. Well, Houston's shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Kennard outside. And a great assist by Grant as that one goes.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Barnes, it's good.
Attacking is one thing, but body control another, and Harrison Barnes showing you that on that play.
Smith finds Graham. Now Şengün. No good with a layup.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Smith. Smith with the rebound. Smith's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Smith outside. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The ball's knocked loose. Smith outside. Tipped. And that does it for the first quarter. Up by 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
18.
Again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
They've got Ja Morant, Smith out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Azubuike in at the center position. And for New York, they've got Dylan Brooks, Gabriel Deck out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Barton in at the 2 spot.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Dylan Brooks at the line for 2.
The free throw dropped for Brooks. And Brooks drops them both. Houston shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Pass to Wiggins. Up and over Brooks. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Morant, the pass to Wiggins. 5 on the clock. Poke loose. Here's Azubuike. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Pass to Brooks. Irving with it. Bamba up top. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for New York, Mohamed Bamba. Taking 2 shots.
That one misses. Curry, he's checked in for Azubuike. Good on the second one. So it's the home team now. 7-point differential. Morant, the pass to Curry. From deep three-point range, it doesn't go for him. New York goes the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Pass to Bamba. Over Morant. That one off the back iron and out.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
Now here's Irving. 13 points in the win against Denver. Pass to Jovic. From deep. Here's Claxton, and he dunks it down.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Now here's Morant. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against.
And guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully in that one. Seriously put on a passing clinic.
Smith Jr. with incredible upside, Grant. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
Curry finds Wiggins. The three-pointer off the mark for New York. They've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Jovic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Man, but the defender really went after him.
Shooting for New York, Nikola Jovic at the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. Walker, he's checked in for New York. Banton comes in for Irving. He hits the second from the line. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
First one falls for him. Barnes, he's checked in for New York. And so Curry nails both of them.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Benton. Back to Thompson. Now Walker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Now here's Curry. Now Şengün to the paint. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Steady hand of the lefty Luke Kennard there, and he's able to do it with the foul.
Luke Kennard, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
Smith, he's checked in for Curry. Covington's checked in for New York. Smith comes in for Thompson. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Smith passes to Barnes. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
A nice shot by Smith.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Walker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Curry. It's a 5-point game. And there's a 3-second violation. Graham's checked in for Curry. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
For New York, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second.
Well, I know this much about Robert Covington. You'll never find him short on effort. This is a high-energy guy on both ends of the floor.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
For Houston, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Kennard against Walker. They get it again. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
They get it back. And that one's good. Covington. And New York leads by 9.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Left side, Graham. Smith. Good. And Graham with the setup. Smith's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Houston foul. Smith.
Deckers, he's checked in for New York. Dylan Brooks comes in for Walker.
Into the lineup for New York, Gabriel Deck. Dylan Brooks.
.34 seconds left in the first half of this one. Smith outside. Pass to Şengün. And he goes in for the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's Benton. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. They lead by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
Well, not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react on challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Well, for New York, Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
It's great to see a team going inside, challenging the defense in the paint. You don't see that mentality as often in today's game. So much is perimeter. Guys want to stay on the outside. They don't want to get sweat equity.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Well, their bench production has been a major factor. Guys have been ready to go when their number is called. It makes the second half go a lot easier on your main guys when you can spread the minutes around in the first half.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And New York shooting the rock well at 46%. Ja Morant is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Smith. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Stephen Silas. Now here's Smith. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Well, the scoring's the fun part, but I like to watch Steph Curry and his ball handling magistry. We need to talk more about the way he makes his teammates better.
Pass to Brooks. Here's Thompson. He's covered by Curry. Here's Irving. That one's wide left. Well, Houston's shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Outside Curry. And here's Wiggins. Smith left side. Outside Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Thompson against Curry. Pass to Bamba. Brooks outside. Irving for 3. Counted from distance. Irving's got 7.
Well, the touch that Kyrie has from the perimeter, so lethal from that area on the floor.
Curry with it. Over Bamba. Brooks with the rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And BA, that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
Azubuike, he's checked in for Şengün. And Wiggins drops them both.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player. And he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
Pass to Bamba. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Azubuike. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Mohamed Bamba. 2 shots.
That's good from Bamba. No good on the second free throw.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Curry's shot is off.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Here's Jovic, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. That one's good for 2.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Abaji. Back to Morant. Here's the teardrop. No good there. Ooh, good D by Irving. For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Puts it up from 12. Abaji with a rebound.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Wiggins outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Wiggins right now just using force, challenging the defense, and sometimes making them get very physical with his play.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. Curry, he's checked in for Curry. Walker, he's checked in for New York. Barton comes in for Thompson. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Oh, the energy and focus on display. Saw an opportunity to get inside, and they continue to build at this lead.
Pass to Abaji. Fires the 3. Got a hand on it. Here's Walker. Second shot opportunity. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for New York, Walker. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. So both teams making some changes here. And both free throws good for Walker. For Houston, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Good find by Graham there. Almost a sixth sense.
Smith outside. Shot clock at 6. Knocked loose. Walker covering. Good D by Covington.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's Benton. He's covered by Curry. Benton, good.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Smith outside. Pass to Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Another shot. And the layup is good. He's got 6.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Offensive board. Smith. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. On Robert Covington. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And he drops the first. Şengün checked in for Houston. Smith comes in for Curry. Barnes, he's checked in for New York. Dylan Brooks comes in for Walker. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, a big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Dylan Brooks taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
For New York, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Smith no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Buries it from 3.
And Devontae Graham saw that play early. Nice job setting up his teammate.
Pass to Brooks. Here's Deck. Here's Benton. 6 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Deck. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Deck's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
An open look for Smith. No good. A bit long that time.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Pass to Brooks. Sinks the tray. And now it's an 11-point New York lead.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Smith no good. This one for 3. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Barnes.
J.R. Smith has a quick release and can shoot it from deep, but that time a nice job off the pass.
And so it's New York up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for New York, Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Curry's shot is off.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And that one's good. Jovic.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Pass to Claxton. Down low. Shot from 12. Can't hit that one. And Houston will come the other way.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Outside Curry. There's the three. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Thompson. And here's New York now. Pass to Brooks. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
That one belongs to Wiggins.
Shooting for New York, Dylan Brooks. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Bamba's checked in for New York. And Brooks drops them both. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Morant. Brooks with the rebound. Brooks has got 4 rebounds now. Releases from 15. Here's Bamba. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 8 rebounds in the game. The 3 from Curry. The rebound by Bamba.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
Brooks against Curry. Knocked away. Pass to Smith. He can't get it to go. New York goes the other way with it. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul of the game. For New York, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Irving, the pass to Thompson. And no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Here's Curry. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And Wiggins' game continues to evolve. You saw that right there. Good eye movement, found the shooter.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
Yeah, he has that fight in him. Love the aggression at the rim when they are trying to claw back into the game.
Now here's Thompson. They double team Thompson. Pocket 4. Here's Brooks. Kept alive. Bamba. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And New York leads by 16. Wiggins outside. Back to Curry. Puts up a 3. Claxton with a rebound.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Thompson's shot is off. For Houston, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. And it's Morant off the drive. A unique talent. plan has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Now a timeout called by New York.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Coming onto the court, it's your Houston Dancers. Look who's coming onto the court, it's your Houston Dancers.
Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, really the standout element of his game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Irving. Shoots over Morant. Here's Brooks. The shot, no good. And Houston will come the other way.
Morant with the slam! A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And let's take another look at that exceptional drive, thanks to Mobile One.
And he's been incredible this game. And plays like that one show you how locked in he is.
For Houston, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist from Curry.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Now here's Irving. Over Morant. Another miss by Irving. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Şengün. Out to the right wing. Here's Morant. And the layup is good off the glass.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're on top by 5. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Irving. Shoots over Morant. They get the rebound.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he hits both.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now here's Irving. Trying to get back on track. That shot, no good. Morant with a defensive effort. Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. Graham, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Here's Irving. Morant with a defensive effort.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Jovic, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
$19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here, and they go to the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
From New York, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, not much phases Kyrie Irving. I mean, I love him in this clutch spot.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
Timeout called. Houston. They're losing by 3. There's 18 seconds left in the game. Your thoughts, guys?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Houston Dancers.
The floater. Money. And that one brings them within 1.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that. Huge possession, and he nets it.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league who can match up with his pure scoring ability.
Timeout called. Houston. They're down by 2. There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the 4th.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
Now a timeout called by New York. Here's Irving. From 7. Good! And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Kyrie, it's a top-tier matchup out there. Is this one you circled on the calendar to show what you're all about?
Every game is like that for us, especially going forward. We understand what we're trying to accomplish. The little things matter in the big picture, so we want to just come out and just have a consistency on both ends of the floor.
That's how you get better. You look at every single game as a top-tier matchup. Thanks, Kyrie.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
This is a former coach that they be trading away, and probably one of the better younger players, but it's going to bring in way better player, a way better contract.
What a club?
Yeah. So.
Wrong with your mic. You sound awful muffled and distant.
It's something new that I'm trying.
Well, it's not working.
I'm keeping my distance, so. I am recovering still, y'all. Alright.
While you're on the screen, I need to change my fucking thing. I'm tired of this fucking
yeah, it's something
women's
wrong.
division.
Wait, what, the women's division?
Yeah.
Oh.
My team's as cursed as the fucking WWE Tag Team Women's fucking division.
Oh.
Constant injuries.
Wait, is there somebody else injured in the women's division now? Who are the
I'll
tag
give you
team
a clue.
champions? Oh.
They currently hold the tag team titles.
Sonya Deville.
Yes.
It's better than Chelsea. Man, Chelsea should be having a singles run right now any fucking way.
So, you know, it's whoever they give the tag team titles to, you know, they should just rechange those tag titles and just name them the fucking women's tournament champions, because that's all they are. As soon as they get the belts, they win a tournament, they fucking become champions, one of them gets injured, they vacate the titles, they have a fucking tournament, somebody becomes champions, they get injured, they vacate the titles, they have a tournament, somebody becomes champions. They win the titles, and then they get injured. So, you know, it's the tournament champions. That's all they are, you know.
Alright, I'm coming.
The monthly tournament for the women's tag titles. That's all it is. So I'm guessing there's going to be Candice and Indy that's the next women's tag champions for one of them to get injured in about 2-3 weeks' time.
I'm vetoing this trade. I wish I could. Yes, that's crazy though. I didn't know that Sonya was hurt like that. I just seen her at a basketball game, I'm pretty sure. holding up the title.
Yeah, I seen that you beat me by 2 points because my team's fucking useless.
Yeah, well, you got some stuff
You know, if
going
they had
on.
scored half of the shots that they took, I would have annihilated you.
Yeah, but they got y'all still got Towns injured, you know. I mean, that's.
I know, and Kessler's injured. How the fuck did Kessler break his hand?
I don't know. He's been out for a while though. I seen on some of them games. This is when I knew you needed to do something.
I was saying this to
some of them
Toronto
games, Josh Richardson was like starting, and then the rest of the team was getting mad that he was still starting. So then I'm like, all right, hold on, something's happening. He was good though. I seen one of them games y'all played where he was at the end of the game.
Yeah, I know.
He was out there.
And he was like stats and everything. So I kind of understand why the computer wanted him now, because you know he can shoot.
Yeah, he fits in. I'm
a little bit confused that
coming right up the Cavaliers,
when Bassey was filled out,
first half of the season,
they brought on Ingram as the center instead of bringing on Bogdanovic.
On 2K Sports.
Yeah, I might.
They moved Randall to center instead of bringing on Boban.
Okay.
Why? Boban's there for a fucking reason. If Kessler's not out, Boban should be the next automatic fucking choice after Bassey. Why is the computer not doing this? And then I realised, you know what? It's because of the fucking 7 fucking things. Funny, I mean, never fucking, you know, when I want them to play just those 7, they bring on fucking Juan and everything. It doesn't even have time. When I want Juan and everything to come on to replace all these fucking 12-out players, none of them come on. It's like, what the fuck's going on with this?
I do see it. I really like his game.
As I say to Fronto, this season means nothing. I know what the computer's going to do. It's back to the fucking bullshit. Oh, you get injured all this fucking season, and then the next season you get like 1 injury. That's it. Fuck this season. This season, my entire fucking goal, I don't even care where the fuck I land. I don't care if I get to the playoffs or not anymore, because the computer's just pissing me off with this fucking program. Fucking, oh, you weren't injured last season, you're getting injured this season. Every fucking 2 years. It's annoying. It's annoying. And it's not helping fucking anything. You know, I upgrade my fucking team, install my fucking things to keep all my actual players, and the computer screws me over. Every fucking time the computer wants to screw me over. You know, next season's this season. My one goal this year is to get fucking Jokic off of the Nuggets. That's my only goal. I've gave up on fucking Bronny because, you know, somehow I got screwed over and got your pick, which is useless to me now. Last ever fucking pick. No, that pick's getting fucking traded. I don't care about fucking Bronny fucking James either, because that just means 2 fucking LeBrons I need to fucking take care of and retire early.
From the free throw line.
And I'm just now seeing Shinsuke did what I thought he was going to do when I seen that nondescript ass 6-man tag match. But then I heard something.
I seen it as soon as you fucking think it.
I heard that it was like somebody, J.D. Donaghy, attacked Sami Zayn. They said that, and I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, they're doing all that. Shinsuke definitely about to do. But then it said some shit like, Shinsuke just wrestled a great match with Bronson Reed. Yeah, he volunteered to be out here. I'm like, he volunteered?
You could tell.
He just had a match? I'm like, what?
Yeah, but they're not subtle with it. You know, it's like, okay, so fucking Shinsuke's actually turning heel now, you know, instead of the little teases where I'm tired of everybody getting involved in my fucking business, I'm tired of fucking this, just let me do what I want to do. Instead of those little fucking comments, but then he's still coming out to the fucking Facebook thing and everything, and then, you know, he's like, hey, Seth, I'll team with you, and then Seth's like, okay, fine, because I don't trust that guy, you know, Cody Rhodes.
What about his passing?
And then fucking the camera just lingered on fucking Nakamura's face with the evil fucking, you know, look on his face as if to say yes. Everybody kick you in the face after the match, then get the title match because everybody expects, oh no, look, Cody's already wanted to do now after Brock. Oh, he goes after Seth. No, because we're constantly going to throw somebody else in front of you. Why that happened last time? You're going to keep teasing this. Cody's going to have to go after fucking Seth's fucking title, but you know we know that Cody doesn't fucking care about that belt because we don't care about that belt. Nobody cares about that belt. That belt doesn't exist anymore. You know, it's a made-up fucking title. You know, it has no history.
They should just call it that. They keep doing this on Raw. They always, this is why I don't like Raw. They did this with Triple H 20, 50 years ago they did with the Universal title, now they're doing it with this shit.
Yeah, all the fucking thing. You know, it's like fucking Paul Heyman, fucking, as soon as I threatened Paul Heyman to fucking just cash in on him, he got rid of those 2 belts.
Yeah, I did see that.
Now the actual fucking undisputed title should just be the Universal belt.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Plumlee's checked
It's the only one that's there. But I have a feeling he's going to bring back those 2 belts, because I already sussed out why he kept those 2 belts in the first place. He's going to come out on fucking the next time fucking Roman's there. I guarantee he comes out holding those 2 belts again, so Roman still has the other belt.
So after making the
he just had to hold the other belts, so he couldn't hold the other 2 at the same time as the tribal chief band.
And Rubio kicks to Bridges.
Think about it. The longer he keeps those belts,
shoots the 3.
Then the WWE belt's still there. Universal title's still there. And, you know, the 1,000-day fucking Roman Memorial fucking title is around Roman's waist. That's all that is. Right, so when Cody finally does fucking beat him at WrestleMania, he's got the choice of 3 belts to pick up. He's going to pick up the WWE belt, therefore fucking null and void in the Universal title. It no longer exists. Roman was the longest reigning Universal Champion and then retired that way because Cody retired the title. And then Cody brings back the Winged Eagle belt that they already fucking made. It's just a little bit bigger than the original. There's the new WWE belt for fucking SmackDown.
Start right now. 5 straight misses.
The only reason Paul Heyman would still have those belts.
Can't hit the corner 3.
Defensively,
therefore, you retire the Universal title as Roman's belt. Roman's the one that fucking thingy did. It goes back to the WWE belt and the World Heavyweight title.
Pocket 6.
Following WWE.
Shots good by Middleton.
So this time the WWE belt has the Universal fucking lineage to it. And, you know, everything else. WCW.
Oh, the CW. The CW.
Cody has it, it would be the CW.
Fuck all that, man. Fuck all that. One ring doesn't make a dynasty. Have you seen winning time?
No, but, you know, I need to, I have a plan for my team. It's called the system.
Never mind.
I don't need any fancy names, it's just the system. As long as they stick to the system.
That's so great. Hey, Lou ain't never seen none of that shit. So always waiting for that show in the finale of last week. He like, this is great. There's something else happened. He like, this is great. There's something else happened. He like, this is great. Oh, I died laughing and shit.
Wait, Luke never watched Winning Time?
No,
so he never got any of the references fucking all those fucking 2 years ago when everybody's like, I seen Winning Time.
Yeah, no, I didn't see Winning Time.
And out of bio.
Yeah, man, we called it now.
Yeah, I know. It's the other day that I was like, wait a minute,
shots to drop for them to start this game.
Like, oh, is this the next game year? And then it's like jumped 4 years. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Go back.
Yeah, I gotta do some research.
Why are you time jumping?
I gotta do some research. I think that was a very interesting choice they made for that time jump. I'm pretty sure they're skipping the check. I mean, like they literally skipped the check. He picked up all the executions one at a time. It's a great year, though. It's a great year.
Yeah, because it went to the fucking the final in '84 where they beat Boston in the first thing, and then they started rioting, fucking ran to the bus, and then they fucking went 4 years earlier to basically the end of the fucking last season to continue it.
Yeah, 80 was that last season.
Yeah, and then there's like one ring doesn't make a dynasty, you know, with
plays the game with aggression and shows
did they actually fucking follow fucking Jabbar and
can't let that happen.
Magic because when it say 4 years and they beat the Celtics, Jabbar was still on the team.
And just trying to get some
yeah, man, this is the thing. They won in 81, 82. I think this supposed to be the 84, 85 season. Yeah, he's gonna move to the bench in the 84, 85 season. But this is when we start getting.
Start to move on to the bench in the fucking this season though.
But this is the 84-85 season.
No, this is 82. Because it went back 4 years.
Oh, wow.
The time jumped at the start yet, and then fucking before, fucking after like the theme song and everything, it's like 4 years earlier. It went back to 82 basically. To continue it. It was like, well, why the fuck did you show us fucking Okay, so you had to start it with just only Boston gets pissed off when they start rioting, but you just can wait for that in season 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to see that.
Unless they're gonna do 82, 83, and 84 all in one season, which is just weird.
Yeah, because we ain't got the James Worthy just yet. That's what I'm looking for. So right now we in 81, 82 then. I bet.
Yeah, this is a defending year.
With the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past
Magic's no longer a rookie.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they can put on a display here from long range.
Wait, so they actually screwed Jabbar out that fucking MVP for the playoffs as well to give it to Magic?
Yeah, no, he got that. He got that.
And when
But he won that game.
makes passes like that, his team
Don't get me wrong, man. Don't get me wrong. We watched it. The league wasn't expecting the Lakers to win that game if Jabbar wasn't there, though. So they had to tell me to bring championship and everything that day.
Oh yeah, I seen that on the fucking thing as well. It's like, go find somebody to make a fucking stand and get the championship.
Yeah, word up.
Is there even a championship?
Doing his job on the glass and doing it.
Yeah, that's a couple of
everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
This is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive.
I'm waiting to see if he's going to take James Worthy when James Worthy comes to the team.
Here's Grimes. No points in the game hit for him.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember.
I do like how they use the old style camera.
Now here's Oladipo. He's guarded closely. Here's Carter.
It does make the show a little bit more
pull it in. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game.
aesthetically pleasing to be like in the 80s.
Yeah,
man.
the shot selection
We got the whole shit going right there, man.
Then you get like a little camera burn part as well.
Rhythm, despite trying a few different things, sometimes it's just not your night.
The pass to Oladipo.
Okay.
Pass to Adebayo.
Carter currently on the East Coast throughout the 80s.
That shot no good. And Kansas City will go the other way with it.
But I noticed that my basketball game just updated, so I'm guessing it was just
Grimes.
Man, I had to fucking delete this whole damn game and re-download the whole shit, man. This shit was talking about something. We got this update. This time I'm going to delete 4 now. It's like, you still need this? I'm like,
Cavaliers have converted 1 of 2
delete the whole game, man. Delete the update.
Did you have Apex on your console?
No. I wish we figured it out. That's always the answer.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Lakers got some. Man, this shit's great, man. I can't wait till next week. It's the only bad part about this shit. We gotta wait.
He hits both from the strike. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
But I noticed the episode was longer than last season as well.
Yeah, I'm happy about that.
5 on the clock.
Hope that's not just it's the first episode of the second season, so
they get it back.
Extend that a little bit.
And the rejection by Noel.
Just keep it just over the hour. Tell us a better story.
That is the exact type of opportunity this offense is.
Don't start doing the Marvel bucket bullshit.
Get the ball to the right guy in the
40
right
minutes,
spot,
35 minutes, 30 minutes, 25 minutes. That's not even a fucking series anymore.
Cavaliers lead by 2.
8 times in these 10 years. The only other team that went to the finals in them same 10 years from the West was the damn Rockets. Wait up, the Rockets ain't gonna need England
some good action in the books as we get back to the game. That's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the games guys from Kansas City.
Yeah, I gotta watch all of that. I'm gonna go back and watch all of that shit, right? There's other players that they ain't got footage of really that I wanna see. But I've been trying to check out Bill because I've been showing him Bill. Hey, but he over there like, so who's the greatest player of all time? I'm like, Bill Russell. Because, like, he won these championships when Negroes wasn't even allowed in the arena. Like he can't, like, what kind of shit is that to overcome? Like, you can't even, like, he the best player on the opposing team, and he can't even eat at a restaurant the night before because hashtag racism. Like, that's that. Like, so not only do he got that as an extra motivation, he's dropping 25 on motherfuckers, but it's like he really got to do that every time. His little ass bus, you know what time it is. We all seen all the old Motown movies. Motherfuckers is riding around on buses, alright? Alright, you know, getting shit thrown at the bus. Yeah, word up. Getting shit thrown at the bus and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, you get that out of here. It's like he got played among that. Like, come on, man. And I'm glad they said that shit on Winning Time, that Red Auerbach gimmick, the shit that he did that was so transcendental was, you know, he just won't racist. Like, that's literally it. He just won't just, you can play, that's it. Shit, like, you know what I mean? Oh, you black, oh, we can't have you. And then when you really look at this shit, if y'all really check out all that shit, you really know the motherfuckers, you know, like this, like, the Celtics,
yeah, what are we talking about that?
they wasn't even supposed to get Bill Russell. They did a trade with some other teams so this other team wouldn't take him. They told him we'll give you 6 Ice Capade shows. That ain't even like the trade that got on the pick that got Bill Russell. That's a whole different trade. So they did Pete. It was back then they did. But one of the owners of the Celtics or whatever the fuck, had also owned the Ice Capades, and so they made a deal with one of them teams that had the actual first pick. I'm pretty sure it was shit rolled or some shit like this. Who had the actual pick? They made a deal with them. If you don't, the deal was literally this. If you don't draft Bill Russell, we'll give you 6 Ice Capade shows because the Ice Capade wasn't going to that region at that point in time. Again, this is what I'm saying. We all seen that Motown movie. The motherfuckers ride around on buses, bro. Like, they ride around on buses. So, you know what I'm saying? The Ice Capade, they ain't going everywhere. You know, we talk about this with the wrestling territory days and shit. Like, niggas didn't know that, you know what I mean? Ric Flair wasn't the champion past the Mason Dixon line. Like, you know what I mean? It's just the way shit was. You know, no internet. Niggas ain't talking about it.
I mean, like fucking the Triple H era of WWE. It's not the Triple H era. Tell the fucking truth, Triple H. It's the fucking TNA era. Because every fucker backstage fucking that works for you used to be in TNA. It's the only way you fucking get them.
Triple H era. The TN
era.
The TN era. Yeah, if this is really the TNA
think about
era,
it.
how come
Every
Trish
single fucking
Stratus ain't
person
on
that fucking is
pay-per-view?
backstage fucking working for Triple H now, helping fucking produce the fucking shows and everything, now that they just got Nick Aldis to work backstage because he's a dumbass.
Wait, Nick Aldis
Right?
just
They have
trying to work
Nick
for
Aldis, they have
WWE?
Bobby Roode, they have fucking Petey Williams, they have fucking Abyss, they have fucking, what's his fucking name, the commentator fucker that fucking did the fucking whole broken fucking thing. His fucking name, but
Jeremy Borash.
yeah, Borash.
Yeah.
It's the entire fucking TNA fucking roster, the fucking, you know, the Monday Night Wars continues, the Hogan fucking era,
Yeah, it's immortal, y'all.
Oh, we're not scared of TNA, we're not scared of Impact. Oh, really? Then why the fuck aren't you putting all the actual wrestlers to wrestle? You put them all backstage to help your wrestlers get over. Anybody's going to teach NXT how to fucking make a fucking product. Oh, let's get the TNA guys, because, you know, those fuckers are hard to
get.
get.
Me last night, he said, is beer money still wrestling? Is those guys from beer money still wrestling? I was like, nah, man, I ain't seen Bobby Roode wrestling in like a year. James Storm, I ain't seen James Storm.
Bobby Roode's pretty much retired.
I ain't seen James Storm retired with him because I ain't seen James Storm in life in like 2 years. Like,
James Storm's in fucking NWA at the moment.
That's why I ain't seen him in life in 2 years. He went to where wrestling goes to die. I said it. I'm just saying, if he there, he should be the champion. That's what I'm saying.
He went to smash some pumpkins.
If we going for the, let's get a big Hoss, Fox News redneck to be.
EC3 the fucking champion?
If he is, then Brody Clay's retired.
Going to be the champion?
Yeah, with retirement on the line. I know. But that's kind of what I'm saying. I get that Brodus Clay's been on Fox News, but who fit the demographic more? But Brodus Clay, big ass, who's dancing around and shit, talking backwards and shit, or does James Storm seem like the red-blooded hot American that those NWAites, alright, in the NWA zone, brother, they're gonna get behind, because I think they would like James Storm. I don't think they would be behind with him. Because I figured it out. Yeah, you can't even need it. You down. All technology.
James is about to go fucking work backstage with fucking women and fucking WWE. Right, so other than
it really helps and pays big dividends down the
Tyson
line
Kidd
frees up your perimeter.
And
oh man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Yeah, and the Hurricane and fucking what's his name, Jason Jordan.
Yeah,
Every single other fucking person that fucking is backstage is fucking from TNA.
Yo, I like when Jason Jordan.
Every single person Triple H has
somebody got to break up the fight, and it be Jason Jordan to be the one that got to break up the fight. I'll be excited, man. I'll be happy to see. I don't like Adam Pearce. Jason Jordan, they should have him come out there and say.
Yeah, it's always Jason Jordan and fucking Petey Williams is fucking breaking him up.
Yeah, I like Jason Jordan. We need to show him more. And all that. Then this is official, right? Let's have Jason Jordan do that because he's Adam Pearce. So, he never listen.
Out left to the wing. Adebayo, high post. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, you know, this is why
Bam goes to work, which in turn
he picks and chooses when he can make matches and not make matches. It's all the whole fucking stupidness, you know. Let's waste everybody's time. We're going to have a draft over 2 nighs. And then forget about it the next game week because, you know, there was something to do because we didn't have any matches to book. So,
I don't know which way this is going, y'all. I don't know which way. So we might as well start thinking together.
Because, you know, those SmackDown exclusive guys, you know, like LA Knight and everything, just suddenly on Raw fighting The Miz in the fucking mid-card. So, yeah, what a great push.
Hold on, man.
Misses. Kansas City leading by 3. To the inside and stolen by Achua. 3-on-3. That shot no good. Plumlee with some nice D. And Kansas City shooting is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter. Bridges passes to Plumlee. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
No.
Kansas City making a change here. .153 left in the first half of the game. Back to Carter. It's blocked, and it ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
You watch any of the FIBA games?
Plumlee with the steal. And Kansas City pushing it up now. Here's Boston.
Do you watch any of the FIBA games?
Carter looking around.
I'm watching the highlights right now.
The pass to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot.
Anthony Edwards in it. That's what
Cavaliers pull it
that's good.
Plumlee's got rebound number 8 now.
I know you fuck with Kermit.
Here's Boston. Started by Oladipo. To the middle.
FIBA.
The offensive rebound.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Bro. Yeah, it's like the kind of like a, you know, everybody plays for their national team during the FIBA tournament.
Adebayo's got 5.
The confidence continuing to grow.
Anthony Edwards. No, not quite, because it's not the, you know, saying it's not as big of a spectacle, but it is like a yearly thing. I don't know if there's like a yearly thing that that they do. That's like kind of like where you. I know the World Cup is more like the one.
Seconds left in the first half. Lets the 3 fly. The shot, no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
Yeah, well, I guess it is kind of like the World Cup because it's a whole, it's a world, it's a world thing, and yeah, the USA team has. You have 3 players on the FIBA on the USA team this year. You got Brandon Ingram. Well, you had Mikal Bridges. You got Brandon Ingram, Mikal Bridges, and Anthony Edwards. Well, you had Mikal Bridges, but still, that's still pretty crazy.
Defense picks up, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports.
That was good.
For the Cavaliers, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
It's been an aggressive approach for them at the offensive end. Getting the ball inside and getting as many points as possible close to the rim.
What?
So far,
Are you talking? What are you? Slow down. Slow down. What?
They're just not creating enough scoring opportunities. They're pretty lucky they're not trailing by 15 right now. They need to play more unselfishly, work for better spacing,
the 10.
Go stronger to the basket.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back.
Wait, so you just calling the nigga gay? He's not actually gay? What?
For an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And you look at Adebayo, what a contribution.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've got Bridges. Chris Middleton is out there with Plumlee. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Nance in at the center position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Nance. Can't cash it from close range.
Great defensive effort.
I know what you're saying.
This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Rubio misses. Rubio's gone 1 of 4 so far.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
Offensive rebound. Adebayo. Nice work on the board. Started off with the basket. Adebayo's got 7.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Plumlee, the pass to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. Rubio against Garland. Just 4.
You do, but you gotta understand. I've dealt with a lot of the same shit you dealing with those niggas. Not Cletus Strap particularly, but the niggas that he kicks it with. Cletus Strap's issue I've always had with him is he's always been a side chooser. And so you is right, but you gotta do it also just in the same breath. He's sided with some weird niggas in my opinion too.
Boy, he's made the most of it. And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. Both teams will make substitutions. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Make some noise for your Kansas City dancers. Make some noise for your Kansas City dancers. Make some noise for your Kansas City dancers.
For Kansas City, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Passes it to Rubio. Pass to Hartenstein. And Adebayo sends it back. Rubio against Garland. And there's the pass to Grant. Nails it from the high post.
And all second half, they haven't gotten stops with any consistency.
Rubio with it. Now defended by Adebayo.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
And Rubio kicks to Middleton. Rubio against Garland. Rubio misses. Gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. The 3 from Garland. No good on that one. And Kansas City will go the other way.
Yo, I think I'm gonna send you a script soon, Hardy. If you could just record it off your phone, that'd be cool.
Fades back. The Cavaliers
Yeah.
again
No doubles, nothing like that. What you could do is you could take multiple takes and shit like that. But, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna get you in the next video that comes out.
Pass to Grimes. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Yeah, it's gonna be the next one's gonna be a scene of a riot and shit. And I want you to be one of the people inciting the riot.
With the triple, his first basket of the game.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Is he with you?
We've got a moment. Let's send it over to our terrific reporter.
You could. I could. I'll write him into the script if he's down. But niggas gonna have to get back to me within at least the next I want at least within at least a week of me sending the script. Niggas got to get back to me within that.
Right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters. Help them find the bottom of the
Yeah.
Kevin, back to you.
I'm trying to get y'all in the next, because it's going to be a little bit more intricate animation, so I'm going to need to kind of get the voice parts kind of soon. So I'm going to send you I'm going to write a little script up for you, send it your way. It'll be something simple. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what I think he fooled Major because Major was like, "Oh, that was you, Club," and Club was like, "No," and she was like, "Wow, it kind of sounded like you." Well, I guess it didn't, and I was like, "Dang, like people really don't know."
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Nerlens Noel checks in for Hartenstein. Brown comes in for Chris Middleton. Mann subbed in for Ricky Rubio.
Yeah, I figured since my mic broke, so I had to finish it all off my iPad and shit. I just record all the other vocal parts, and so. For right now, until I get my mic back up and running, I'm accepting vocals off the phone and shit.
Greg, in those 2021 playoffs with Atlanta.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm gonna figure something out. I'm gonna keep it going. It just broke like a couple days ago. Really, as I was recording the last parts of the voice shit, like I got Hyo, I had to get Hyo off the iPad and shit. But low key, the iPad sounded pretty cool. So I was like, fuck it. Yeah, so that's good.
Kevin, Jeremy signing a max contract, rare for a second rounder.
No effects.
2014 second
send me the raw vocals that I can tweak. Yeah, I can tweak all that shit on my computer.
Spencer Dinwiddie. Wow, that second round proved to have some players.
Yeah. I can still put all the effects and edit and shit and all that. With this one I did recently though, I'm kind of leaving them alone. I'm kind of not messing with them too much just because I don't want the voices to sound like they got too much effects on them. I think I'm gonna try to get Club to do another one though, where he's gonna be like a radio bro. Yeah, but you're gonna be in a riot, so you're gonna be kind of like on some like some unruly crowd kind of guy character for this one right here. But I'll have you as like one of like the head of like the people who don't believe it's G-pop. This Club came up with the idea that today is going to be the niggas who don't believe it's G-pop and the niggas that do are going to fight at the pier. Mm-hmm. So you're going to be part of the side. Now, Club's going to be the reporter. I ain't gonna lie, you might be able to get your homie Ace to do the other side. He could be the people that do, you could be the people that don't.
At a decent level, right around 74.
Larry Nance is checked in for Brown.
Oh yeah. Oh dang. I got a whole crowd right there.
The visitors with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Passes it to Achua. Rebounded by Kansas City. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
Away team foul. Precious Achua. Second personal foul.
The Cavaliers have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
Kansas City. Quentin Grimes. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, I might. Wait, what'd you say?
For Nerlens Noel.
Believe in G5. I'm gonna write something up today.
We put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Kicks it to Grant. Now here is Carter. Tight defense on him. Lock at 6. Grant the pass to Achua.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
The away team. Precious Achua taking 2 shots.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a. This one's gonna be like a setup for the fight. So it's gonna be like a like the sides are gonna be at war, and it's gonna be like setting up for the thing at the pier, and then the one after this one they're gonna actually meet up at the pier.
That free throw, no good. Mikal Bridges checked in for Kansas City. And he's good on the second. Kansas City trails by 9. Pass to man.
Basically, the story of it is
the tray. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Back to Grant.
Yeah, it's gonna be some shit.
Tries to keep it alive. Get out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
Coming onto the floor for the away team. Number 8.
17 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Boston. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. With 2 seconds left, and he hits the jump shot.
I mean, shit. Niggas gonna, you might, if he wants to pull the Nigerian voice for this part. He won't.
3 so far in this one. They lead by 7. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Listen, let's sustain it down. Let's put our foot down with more discipline and more focus right now, okay? All right, stay down, communicate, and talk right.
Preaching consistency, obviously, Billy Donovan likes a lot of what he's seeing out there and doesn't want them to let up.
All right, he's got the role.
I think that's key through this next stretch. Minimize your
That's funny.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
I'm gonna type some shit up and send it to you. So also, when I be doing these, I don't, even though I have, like, so I might have some shit recorded, and it might be like, oh, this might feel like, oh, this might be a bit. Sometimes I cut out certain parts and shit and just keep, you know, saying, keep it condensed.
Shot clock at 5. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Here's Moody. And there's the shot clock.
No, just if I do send you the script, don't be surprised if like you like watching the shit back and certain parts aren't there because it's like they might have got cut out. You know, just like a, actual production.
Idris Bam Adebayo.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Kansas City. It's a 5-point game.
It's on it. The tape's already out on SoundCloud. Oh, you mean is it going to be on in the video? it was gonna be in the first one, but it didn't really match with the vibe I was trying to get for that little last part. Is that what?
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Rubio. Poked loose, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Rubio. And Kansas City making a
We was gonna see. I'm gonna put it at some part one of the videos for sure. At the end of it, like I'm gonna definitely when it comes to like people believing and not believing, shit. I think it may be this next one. If not this next one, the one after that. Yeah, so it'll be with either this next one or the one after that. But yeah, I think it should be solid. I'm actually type up the script today. I should be sending you some shit your way tonight. I was actually funny because I was meaning to talk to you about that.
Fires from 14. They get it back. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one.
Okay, all right. I'll see what I could do. Cause usually I freaking had that shit like typed up like on some like on as like a PDF or some bullshit. But I'll see what I could do. I'll see.
Gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of this is just the one make. This one for 3. Here's Adebayo, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
From Adebayo recently, scoring now at a steady clip.
Passes it to Grimes.
It's not a song for the bitches to shake their butt.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Terry boy.
Your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Make some noise for your Kansas City dancers. Make some noise for your Kansas City dancers. Make some noise for your Kansas City dancers.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin, we'll see if they can make that adjustment.
All right, thank you, David. Inside, Grimes passes to Rubio. To the wing on the left. Here's Grimes. Just 5 on the clock. Knocked away.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Gallinari with the rebound.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Here's Grimes. Up top, Rubio. Here the step back. Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Grimes. And another shot. And Adebayo sends it back. For 3, Middleton. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Now, here's Adebayo. And Garland has it in the corner. From outside the arc, that one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
The New Balance player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just torn them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
Trey Nance is checked in for the Cavaliers.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Middleton. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Just 30% from the field here in the fourth. Moody. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Middleton. Oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
And you see Middleton on the perimeter a lot, but he's really been trying to add strength to that 6'8" frame so he can mix it up a little more inside.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And Middleton has proven to be clutch before. Not the guy you want to foul in close games.
And Kansas City making a change here. Bridges checks in. Middleton hits them both.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
To the left wing. A nice shot by Moody.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Rubio. The pass to Hartenstein.
You even try to fucking stick.
For 3, Middleton, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And the pressure just doesn't get to Middleton. In fact, he embraces it. Loves the opportunity to take the big shot.
All right. Remember, man, where you from? You don't care about get one down to the phone, man? Yeah, nigga thought he was going to take something. Man, just fuck wrong with these niggas, man. My mama shoot that nigga, man. Put my gun down when they pull up.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Alinari, he's checked in for Hartenstein. so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Kansas City. Five on the clock. Here's Rubio. And Adebayo sends it down. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. In just 29% in this game, they are not a pretty sight out there offensively. There's Garland. Yep, that one goes.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Chris Middleton, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that turns the lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now. Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now here's Nance. Clock at 4. Over Adebayo. And Kansas City misses again. Looking to get it going. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It goes on
Second
Chris Middleton.
foul. Shooting for the away team. Whitmore. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 9.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
Garland with it. The visiting club takes the win on the road. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
How about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Bam. Your impact is seen all over the stat sheet. So what's the mindset as you approach these games?
Just trying to get a team win, trying to impact winning. You know, that's what it's all about. My teammates got my back like I got theirs. So we just going out there and trying to do our thing.
It was very visible there down the stretch. You looked like yourselves and got the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And we'll see you next time.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Ivy's out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Thompson in at the power forward position. Now here's McCollum. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Saturday and then Monday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo.
In that game against Portland, that's going to be a tough game for them, no question. They've been struggling a little as of late, and the second half of a back-to-back is never going to be your best game, especially when you're not in sync as a squad. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
And the first one at the line is good.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold. And I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
He's off on the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Here's Ivy. McCollum defends. 6 on the shot clock. It's Pokusevski on the wing. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his third assist of the night.
Slick feed by Beal. Taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Now here's Jones. And it's blocked by Davis.
Out of bounds.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Jones with the block. Ivy's shot is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Pass to Pokusevski. Thompson outside. Here's Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Up and over McCollum. Ivy's shot is off.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Beal against Russell. And right on target. That one's good. And now just a 1-point Phoenix lead. Pass to Ivy. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that all day.
Thompson against Jones. Here's Pokusevski. That shot is off. And New Orleans will come the other way. After this game, they can look forward to Utah, where they'll have a matchup against the Jazz. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Thompson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. The Pelicans making a switch here. Milton is checked in. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns. That free throw is good from Thompson. Both free throws good from Thompson.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
McCollum on the wing, pounded by Beal. McCollum's shot is off.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Pass to Thompson. There's the triple.
McCollum pulls it in. Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack. Outside Milton. And here's Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there. That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Now here's McCollum. Off with the layup.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Ivy over Jones. Ivy's shot is off.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
McCollum against Beal. Pass to Jones. Over Ivy. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to McCollum to end the drought. Davis for the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Alexei Pokusevski. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. The Pelicans trail. Outside Jones. Pass to Milton. The 3 is up. Davis with a rebound.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Thompson's shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now Jones. Tries to break his ice. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Pelicans, Herbert Jones. At the line for 2.
That's good from Jones. The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones hits them both. And Phoenix shooting around 41%. Beal to pass to Thompson. Beal outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Pokusevski. And they'll get another chance.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
To the middle. Here's Milton. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
The debate about Shake Milton's true position is still going on. Point guard, wing, everybody's got an opinion.
Maybe with Milton, it's a matter of how to get the most out of his versatility, Richard.
That's the key. He's a good spot-up shooter, but he's good with the ball in his hands, too. And he can facilitate. It's a good problem for a coach to have.
Thompson's shot is off.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Out to the wing. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go. And Phoenix the other way now. Pass to Ivy. Back to Davis. Oh, it's stolen by Zeller. Here's Milton. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Here's all you need to know about how talented Anthony Davis was as a young player. He was invited to play for the U.S. national team when he was a college freshman.
The first one falls. AD won gold with Team USA in London in 2012. Richard, he was the only college player on the team.
With all of that pressure and intensity, it probably gave AD a great taste of what life was going to be like in the NBA.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Here's Beal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
Bradley Beal taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses.
Not perfect, but does the important work to make it a 2-possession game.
Outside Jones. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Pokuševski. Pokuševski's got 11 rebounds in the game. Baseline jumper. The shot comes out, and New Orleans will come the other way. Outside Jones. Over Ivy. And again, New Orleans, no good.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor.
Beal's shot is off. Pelicans shooting 41% in this game. Intercepted. Covered by Milton. Here's Pokuševski. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for your home team, Alexei Pokuševski. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Here's Milton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Shake Milton. At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. And the Suns shooting only 39% so far in the game. Covered by Milton. Pelicans cleared away. Here's Lewis. Left side Milton. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Lewis from the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
That is not the shot they needed there. You got to work it around and get a better look.
The Pelicans trail. Pulls up, high post. And too long on the shot. Beal outside. Davis with it. Beal finds Davis. Takes a turnaround, Jay. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Zeller's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Milton. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Beal to pass to Davis. Fade away. That shot missing.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
And that one's good.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Davis. And he buries it.
And that's what you call a big-time shot by a big-time player. AD demonstrating just how clutch he really is.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're down by 4. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Davis.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I was able to hear New Orleans coach going over their plan during the break. He told his players not to worry about the score. He believes in their talent, and he believes they'll be the stronger team down the stretch. Now, they've just got to go out and prove it. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Come on, Carl. It's been a minute.
Down to just 3.
All right. So, I found a song that I really like. Have you ever heard of Sonique? Sonique?
Nah, I don't know whatever you're talking about.
A steady hand at the line in a tough situation.
It feels so good. I watching the ATV and shit.
So did you watch Winning Time, bro?
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth
watch
quarter.
what?
Winning Time.
Roman time?
Oh my fucking god.
And they just
That's what everybody's saying.
even late in the game while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
He doesn't watch Winning Time. He doesn't know what winning is.
They're trailing by 4.
That's not true.
That's what we fight.
You know when I won the belt that you still had to take from me? Because I was a threat to you.
It has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
What?
Milton for 3. Rebound. Anthony
Can you
Davis.
repeat that again, Blank? But use Google Translate this time to translate into English.
Now remember that dude in Conan who was speaking a different language, so this is a good return there and talk shit back to her. That feels great. That's so terrible.
That's funny.
This is sad.
It's funny how a robot is telling me to use another robot and try and translate. That's fucking hilarious. But sure, I'll turn on the robot setting, that way you can understand me a little bit more clear.
Blank, you're a dumbass. Think about what you said. Now, you can go use a robot if you want. Go use chat fucking GPT. It'll probably be better for you anyway.
The Pelicans call time here. Trailing by 6. 5 ticks left in the fourth.
But just think about what you said. told you to go Google Translate it. Why would I be Google Translating it for you, dumbass?
No, you fucking dumbass. I said, who's a robot is going to tell me to use another robot to try and speak more clearly or translate whatever the fuck you said.
And that's why you're a dumbass, because Google fucking Translate isn't a robot, blank, it's a fucking program. There's a difference.
No.
Just like there's a difference between a robot and AI.
I was just in here like 3 minutes ago. Wasn't nobody in here.
Yes, there was.
What's up, bro?
I was just in here 3 minutes ago.
Bronco, last call so far is my favorite one.
What?
Last call is so far my favorite one.
Oh, nice. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I just seen on YouTube. YouTube got it.
That's why I came in here really quick. You ended up using, when I said YouTube, you ended up using, I think, on that point, talk about watching David Robinson clips. Oh, not David Robinson, David Robinson clips.
Oh yeah, man, that's some great clips, so y'all gotta check them out. Not a lot of them out there.
I saw that YouTube already got the clip.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game.
Niggas that posted that shit less than 24 hours ago.
Yeah, I was figuring it was something like that. YouTube is really working. Algorithm. Hey, hold on, man. What's SCG? How come SCG got the low main and the bourbon chicken and the probably General Tso's and we don't? Yep.
Oh, what? She got the General Tso's, man?
She got the food court special, y'all. She got the 2 meats.
But does she have the crab ragout? That's the important question here.
That ain't that important, man. You can't even get that as one of the meats.
Man, it's crab meat. I mean, it's imitated crab meat, but it's crab meat.
I don't know. Listen, I only know about crab rangoon because that's some shit Nacho be getting. But when he got it, I tried it, right? So I done had it more than just this.
Whoa. Before you change, I need to change my team.
Alright. Yeah, word. Alright, what y'all doing?
Change that fucking 7 on the fucking bench fucking thing to fucking... How many do I have on my team? 13. Change it to 13. Wait. Change it to 11, because 2 of those fuckers are injured.
No, that make it 15. Yeah, I should reserve. Well, either way, you got... Oh, no, you right. You ain't even got 2 spots. But they ain't get no minutes to town, so...
Okay, wait, yeah, if I put a thing, then they'll just automatically bring them back on anyway, won't they, when they're healthy?
Yeah.
Right, now, just fucking, let me see what it says to actually give them. Right, go down to the 6th person.
Who's the 6th man?
Swap Fox with Scoot for starters.
What?
Don't worry, dear. You could always come play for us.
Right, now put Fox as the 6th person.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell for Scoot.
No.
Yeah, I'm not.
That ain't gonna fucking match up fucking money-wise.
I don't want to do it.
Stupid. You think I'm stupid, Frontal, don't you? I'm not one of these little, like, blank fucking leak people that's like, oh, sure, Frontal, I'll do that. Sounds like a great deal, knowing that I'm going to have to throw in towns to make up the money or fucking something, you know?
He's right here. You just made a deal with him. Some respect.
Hey, he did just get Fox. Burn some bridges, though, to do it.
He's right here.
Why is Tatum?
It's midnight. You call my phone.
Right, swap fucking Tatum and Reeves. I don't know why Tatum's small forward.
Is that Austin Reeves from Lakers?
Yeah, it is.
That's Austin Reeves from the USA Select Team in the FIBA Cup.
God damn it, I'm learning. It's taking me a while, but I'm learning.
First, you know Austin Reeves.
Why? He was your fucking player. I traded you for him.
And you know who Tyler Hero is too, don't you?
I know who is?
Tyler Hero. Yeah, he's available for trade too, by the way.
Look, I'm just really trying to learn and see.
Right, now swap
I can.
Reeves with Ingram.
You know who Ingram is, man?
Maybe.
Okay, now move Reeves up behind Fox. Right, now...
Come on, Jason.
Swap Richardson with Bobon.
Passing Boba.
I seen that Bobo was up for free agency. What's going on there, man?
No bowl out there, y'all.
Right, now go to the management part.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I have a system. As long as they play the system, it'll be fine. Right, scoring options.
Bob Dole.
Right, change that Fox to Scoot.
Speed.
We get who?
Alright, cool. What's it, man?
Thanksgiving pizza, y'all.
Right, offensive focus.
Scoot.
Hey, bro, I seen that, Miami played off Taylor Martin.
Shoot it, Will. Slap Will.
Well, have you seen the latest episode of the Lost Tapes?
Alright, is that all though?
Go back to the little bar part. The one before that. The bar with the times and everything. Yeah, that one. Right, the system proficiency. Move that up to 75%. I don't know what system they're using, but just move it up to 75. Right, move the zone usage up to 40. In fact, make it 42. And help defense 55. And dropping until booking, you know, you go to change the next screen and then it tells you that, you know,
fully healed
somebody's
and
been
shit.
injured.
I know to run this shit. Hey, hold on, I'm gonna give them some jerseys. I'm gonna give everybody some jerseys. I'm putting these niggas in the red shit and I'm putting them shits in the Karl Malone joints. Oh yeah, that is it actually. As a matter of fact, they're gonna like those good. Put that up, nothing bad and shit. Booyah.
That's what Team 2
Blank.
does. We give the community wins, thus for giving them
double XP. So we're really giving to the community when we're out
Yeah.
182.
Alright,
let me feel like this. If there was 182 games in the season, Blank, how many rings you think we got right now?
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us.
Depends on how far we're in. I think we're at what, Christmas?
We get set for this NBA
so maybe like
presentation.
40, maybe like 30 something, maybe like 34.
On the sideline, David
34. That's not a 34. Is that a 34 percentage or a 40 percentage? I think that's something like, without you doing anything, it's already at 42%. That's a very fucking rate. It's already at 42%.
They just allowed my legs to get stronger. It's enabled me to get off the floor quicker, be more explosive, and it shows when I'm out there on the court. Kevin, it certainly does.
He is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish.
Wait, so we're already at Christmas.
Guys moving the ball, and Kevin, they play for one another.
No, I think this is like December 19th.
So many assists.
Maybe 20th.
Checking out Utah's opening lineup.
Okay, and it starts in what, August?
Then there's Sexton.
Nah, September. Nah, I don't think it's start doing it. It's like the end of, the end of October, beginning of October, or something like that.
Middle. In the middle of
because
October.
the summer league is in summer, so it literally starts right after that. So I'm pretty sure it's the end of August, the beginning of September, sometime around then. So there you go, Blank. There's your map. Now, bearing in mind that some teams, some teams have like 1 game a week, 2 games a week. Normally 4 weeks in a month, sometimes 5.
Outside curve. Passes to Azubuike. Higgins outside. 6 to shoot. Now here's Morant for 3. Traps in the train.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
And just about a minute into the first quarter.
Clearly foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Utah shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Speaking of which, I am opening an investigation into the league.
Okay.
Yep. Clearly there's steroids at use.
And what city?
I'm guessing Boston's supplying them since, Boston's the one that did the trade with X-Dog's team, and X-Dog's team suddenly boosted to the top of the league. Boston have a bunch of nobodies and suddenly boosted to fucking almost the top of the league, right behind you and everything. But, so it's clearly all seems to be coming from Boston.
I'm gonna be honest about where Boston's looking like in the Eastern Conference. The East week, y'all. Me and Casey, everybody else. No. Anybody else.
Yeah, you say that, but then look at all the little nobodies that are on the list of, everything. There's a Boston logo next to them. Why are they so high up?
That's it, man. This is not even a troll. I've always believed this. This is why I've always had questions about Jaylen Brown and Tatum niggas saying that, Jaylen Brown and Tatum, those 2 guys are great. It's like, yeah, probably, maybe. But I know that system works because these motherfuckers like Brad Stevens, he run Boston. Like, this is his town. He used to coach him. He could do no wrong. They didn't turn Marcus Smart into an offensive player. Don't ask me how. But this is what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying.
Frontal, since you have the Lakers, you're going to, suffer the wrath for the Lakers.
Can any current player top Ja
I think if that system could turn Marcus Smart into an offensive threat, then, personally, I'm not really sold on Tatum and Brown. You know what I mean? I'm personally, but I'm a tough critic. Though. You gotta really do something, man, for me to really be like, alright, man, I see it. You know, Jimmy Butler Jimmy Butler already was that dude, but that shit we all watched him do in the playoffs last year. Man, it's gonna take somebody like he really done did something for me to be able to say, yeah, he better than Jimmy. Because like whether Jimmy won or not, that team he took to the finals, man, they should have never made it out the first season with the Bucks with the injured Giannis should have still beat that Heat team. I'm just saying. So as far as Tatum and Brown, and then the Celtics. So what you asking? I know that they got Porzingis. I know they picked Podziemski. I had eyes on Podziemski when he was on Franco's summer league team. I thought Franco was going to be able to pick him up. Ain't nobody had no money. They had some money.
Wait, I know where they got all these drugs from.
It's not your fault, Grady.
Treated around because they were going to get all the juiced up fucking dicks that they wanted, and then, 80%. Grady got degraded, and then suddenly, it didn't even affect him.
Grade E dick is what they got.
And that one at this point,
greedy dicks is what they were.
That's true.
Challenges for a player.
Kevin, sometimes it's just about knowing what city you're in. The travel in this league is crazy, but you really want to keep focus and sleep and eat right.
Yeah, but everybody looks good before the draft.
Checked in for Houston.
It's not season start. How they really playing out here. Like, for example, Zach Edey.
I really hate that fucking guy.
Hey, Zach Edey? Yeah, I heard him too.
Larry Bird.
Well, they coasted to the win in that.
I love him on that show. I was so mad they didn't even figure out any of the episodes and shit, man. I'm here for that. I'm here for the part where they try to make like half the season about Bird versus Magic. I think them two dudes can deliver.
That's what I'm referencing. Remember the everybody?
Yeah.
Just sit back and watch talent. I really hate that fucking guy.
They good for that shit, though. They good for that shit.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now, here is Hernan Gomez. Really was a guy who also stepped up in that win against the Mavericks. Levine gets the bucket.
Levine has always had a nice feel for his catch-and-shoot jump shots. His teammates encourage him to shoot it every time he gets an opportunity to.
So I noticed that
Utah with the rebound.
Boy, just not scoring with
Spencer
the efficiency he'd like to.
Isn't in the second season.
Shingun, no good. Utah trails by 4.
I'm guessing he's going to go get his dog for.
With the rebound.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense.
Technically, he's a fucking character.
And it's Morant missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly.
Pretty much plays exactly the same fucking character.
I know, so he played that. Nah, I can't say he plays that.
Houston calls their first time out of the game.
He do that shit, he doing Creed and everything. Yeah, because we just watched that last episode.
Don't you remember when he fucking, the dog was dying, and then fucking his ex
changing it up here.
Wife, girlfriend.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Stephen Curry.
And looking at his offense.
Yeah, no, not really. I saw the part where he was about to go, him and his boys, his junkie boys, about to go kill the Lakers. And then Kareem pulled up in his house and told him he didn't get his shit together after he won the championship. He told him his daughter was beautiful.
You have to like.
She got half of that from him, so he needed to get clean so he could take care of her and everything. But I don't know if he ever, if he did, immediately after that. That's the other thing that's fucked up about not the show, but the way the 80s in real life is like fucking around, man. I don't think he wanted back
Wait,
in
so
the team.
did he get a ring?
Yeah, for that year, yeah.
Okay,
Everybody,
so that thing got sold and then fucking used.
yeah, everybody playing on the team is supposed to get a ring. I think even back then that's the case. But the fucked up part is like this is what I was saying to Lee. It's like yo, when that like when this show we watching, it look like it's all romanticized and shit. So like we know Kareem gonna make sure that dude's lifestyle right, but this dude just I think fell out the league. Like you know, we just assumed he became a bum, like not like you know a literal bum, but like yeah, he can't play no more. He out the league. You know, we be looking at motherfuckers right now and shit. Yeah, he can't play no more. That's why he out the league. And he found out he had drug problems. It's like, damn, bro, that's tough. I didn't know that he was going through that. He thought he just couldn't.
I don't think anybody checked up on him.
It took them too many shots to get their point.
Especially, you know, since I was the deciding vote. Why would you tell him that? Why would you just say, yeah, it was close, but you got outvoted, so.
We want him to know it was me that did this to you.
Not just a score. Clarkson is very willing to dish it when a teammate's over.
I can't wait till that shit play out.
He's lucky he didn't get shot.
Yeah, it's
So at the end of one quarter of play, still in a close game. Houston on top. They lead by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Winning time, y'all.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard.
Just finished the storyboard for episode 3.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchup.
I can't believe you two got it already. I'm so glad about that. That's what's up.
And like I said, I said you're taking the heat for the Lakers. Whatever they do, since you're in control of, you know, Crenshaw Lakers, you're the one that can take the heat for them. It's your fault. Everybody's in so much fucking debt. I can win a title. Offering fucking people fucking that don't deserve it, fucking big ass contracts. This is why everybody gets fucking paid millions now. Lakers fault. Your fault, Pronto.
Unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too
Yes, that blame gets passed on to whoever's in control of the Lakers. Just happens to be you. His fault. Your fault I'm in crippling debt.
So great.
An all-star caliber talent now in the league.
Lakers now.
I can't believe it.
Man. To continue to
improve. Facebook ad.
I can't believe it's not G-Pop. Greg Popovich.
He's coming off a 10-point game against New York.
Well, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
For 3, Smith. And that one is off.
Greg Popovich, a great skin. Not a great story, not great.
Clarence, his real father.
That's
fucked up.
6 on the shot clock.
We got G-Pop at home.
No good that time. Smith with the defensive effort.
With his real nice family.
Smith against Sexton.
Now you know why it was called Papa Dog in the fucking movie.
Oh God, man, I'm not done with this guy, man. Hey, Captain America, New World Order, that shit better have Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, shit. I'm fucking Anthony Mackie.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, ready as soon as the shot goes up.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Now, here's Sexton. He's been a nice option for them offensively. He's
everything.
averaging more than 17 points a game. A 3. Sexton can't get that one to drop.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Utah with the ball. They're following the 3 by Houston. Timeout is
That
called.
was still one of the funniest things, even though it was one of the racist things. But it was still funny from my perspective. You could quite literally hear the panic in his voice when he went, I heard everything. Like, go on then, say it again. He's back now. See what you said to him.
That was the best work I think I might have did. Let's see what else was. Let me tell you. I heard that shit. All I heard was, you got a whole crowd didn't hear that. That's my cue.
Houston making a switch. Higgins is checked in. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Voting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
And you look at Morant. He stands at number 2 in the Western Conference. The fans giving him the backing he deserves.
No doubt about it. And it's been an outstanding campaign for him. And he's got
to really sick and tired of fucking
starting lineup.
And we'll keep you posted as the voting continues.
I'm honestly glad he's having this type of career resurgence at this point in the season. I say that because he was on that team last year and doing this good. Now that they're this good, he's doing even better. It's great. It's like making the Portland thing where it was like, oh, they need to give them some help. It's making that seem like
think about it, at least they might be distracted by your
presence. Because they never got him the help. But it's making
it's the opposite of what's happening to my team. As I explained to Fronto the other day there. I really don't understand this game. Because the moment that Karl Anthony Towns got injured, my complete team went to shit. It's like, oh, Towns isn't here, so we can't play like we normally do. We're just going to throw and miss every fucking thing. The team does not play how fucking... Look at all the games. Look at them. It's fucking pathetic. Yeah, I spent fucking 7 fucking seasons trying to fucking get Towns to fucking play fucking something. And, you know, it didn't even look like he was on the team at fucking times.
Yeah, but that's what it was.
And then the moment that he starts doing what I need him to do because I moved him to a position that he shouldn't be in, the team now just falls apart the moment he's not there.
I think what you did today... I think what you did today answered the question.
What was that from,
for Utah, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second.
You thought that he didn't have it wasn't a big part of the team. Now we know that he is.
No, I've always stated that he's been my captain. I just wish he would do more on the court. Because when you watch the games, he was just blending in.
Hey, but that's what I was saying. The part we were talking about earlier about how these guys are talking about they want a bigger role on the team or whatever. I'm talking about like things like that where the team, you know, and again to that shit I was saying, and to I'm telling you this right now. When it comes to us in this court, if y'all want to run the offense through the post, I got y'all. And that's, I guess, what Towns is saying, is now he's the man, you know, he wants the ball, he wants to get this opportunity to show that he's the guy. Oh my God, John went to chunks all over Colin Sexton. Oh God.
Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Yeah.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Back to Levine.
Yeah, okay, Levine, he ain't no slouch, man. No slouch. Previous dunk contest, they had Ja Morant on one side, Adam Levine, no, Zach Levine, on the other.
By Ja Morant. The tray, that's good. The Houston leaders cut down to just one.
And Ja Morant and Zach Levine dunk contest. Larry Nance Jr.
Man, I want to look out and all these things he's doing.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
He's going to be throwing this shit off the backboard or something, standing there so Nance can jump over his ass and shit. Hold the shades in the air so Nance can leap over him and grab the shades and windmill at the same time, putting the shades on. It's such a great duo.
A moment now to see the numbers for Levine. Just an incredible month of basketball. He's averaging 30 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Now here's Graham. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Şengün, it's good from the top of the key. And Houston leads by 3. The Jazz have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Here's Christopher. Wiggins with the rebound. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Houston. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one.
I did notice as soon as I, threatened to trade Randall, he started fucking playing like he fucking likes the pins on it.
Graham actually does it with his shot. Sometimes it's a quick strike. Sometimes he lulls you to sleep first before he strikes.
Y'all upset in the beginning of the season and shit.
I did right now with Donovan Mitchell. I wanted to trade him, but watching the game, I'm like, just stick around.
The first one falls.
And in my opinion, Graham needs to focus on being more consistent. Raising those shooting percentages, I think, goes a long way to his development.
Oh yeah, King Martin Jr. He won't doubt it. He can
Utah trails by 4.
He's very vocal about it too.
Here's Christopher. He's been quiet
I'm
so
guessing
far.
he gets
Still
like
no points
fucking
in the game.
30, 40 million as well.
And again, it's the Jazz.
Boy, how about Levine cooking these defenders? He's a lot of fun to watch.
He's pretty he deserves it.
Launches it. Houston now working with the new shot clock.
He's paid as
and there's the pass with Christopher. Utah able to retain possession here.
And that's why you're not getting traded.
And that replay shows
I got Kyle Lowry over here. I don't want to talk about too much.
An emphatic rejection.
He doesn't get paid that much anymore.
That kind of forceful
defense.
Man, contract to Kyle Lowry got ridiculous.
Yeah, you forget Randall when he was getting that much fucking paid. I'm the one that had Kyle Lowry. I mean, the crippling debt. Quite decorated of him. He had more money than me. He could afford
That's all they would give Maxey, I think. Because the money wouldn't have matched up without Kyle Lowry.
Damn, my shit blows up.
Oh, that's not me. That's not security.
Nah, that's over here.
Dang.
27-28, it was good. We'll be back.
If only Gallinari and Nance was here.
I know, they'll figure it out.
Tech support.
Boban and Bassey.